You see that super professional fade? What up? How's it going, everybody? Welcome to some more Craftoria, which I have been enjoying tremendously. No! Every time I join, I have to delete these auto-generated servers. I don't even want them to appear in my list. Stop that! I'm not interested. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Happy Friday. So, we're back on the Craftoria server. Today is day 6, final answer, 6. And we're chilling, we're partying like a rock star. What a transition, thank you. So, some fun stuff. That's an igloo. Why is there an igloo in my base? 7, day 7, final answer. Final answer. Hello, neighbor. We saw you moving in and decided to join you. Joe? Joe, I need you.
What are all those penguins doing in that hole?
We have neighbors. Do you think they like fish?
Oh yeah. Better get to work fishing. Very good. Wow.
It's a mystery. Hello. Didn't expect that for the start. Hi, everybody. Good morning to this, our perfect day 7 on the server, where we have new neighbors. They're penguins. Okay. How's everybody doing? On the last stream, one of the things that we did, I get rid of this. One of the things that we did was we worked on an interior. Ooh. So we have a storage room. We have an actual factual base that it feels like we can move into now, which I'm very excited about, if you ask me. But something I'm not excited about, look how low these numbers are. These are rookie numbers, chat. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start the day with another little mining sesh. Wait, I wanna go back this way because I wanna make sure that my backpack is empty so that I may put other things inside of this backpack, like ores and whatever. And then the other thing that I want to do sort of at the start of the day today is I actually want to go and I want to gather some other, fit. I want to go gather some aquatic decoration stuff. I want to get, not just aquatic, I want to get the flowers. You know, the flowers, and then I want to get lily pads, and I want to get a bunch of like pretty water flower stuff because I think that'll make the base really sing. By the way, this is our smashy pick. We made this last stream. That's right, it has Fortune 6. So let's go give this a little test drive, shall we? Down in the old mining dimension. Oh. So before we get into this too much, we've been having a lot of lag issues on the server. And I poked our channel last night about it, and check this out. This is fascinating stuff. Give me 1 second to find these photos. So one of the things that we found was that for some reason, and maybe this is just regular mob spawning. For some reason, zombies were not despawning. Like, look at this. These all got converted into drowns. Thousands and thousands of zombies everywhere. And then, so this is neat. These are all drowned because if a zombie stays in water stream long enough, they become drowned. Then what happens is, look at this. Calamari. Glow squid meat. Notice how they all have something in common. Look at their hands. So what was happening was zombies were spawning, as they do, but squid were also spawning and dying in water streams, and the zombies were picking up those drops. And one of the rules in Minecraft is if a mob picks up an item, it will never despawn. And so we're just continuing to accumulate and accumulate and accumulate more mobs, so that if people were loading them, and like a big chunk of that was directly underneath Hazel's base. So whenever she was on, we had like hundreds of extra bonus entities everywhere. So we're getting people to hop off the server at various times was helping, but not for the reason of server strain, but because it was loading all those zombies. Now, I do believe that's something they fixed in vanilla. So, and this is on version 1.21 point something. So I think the base version of Minecraft should have this. So I don't know if it's a mod conflict sort of thing. I don't know. It's interesting. If AK hops on again, AK is the pack developer who sometimes hangs out in our chat. If AK hops on for a little bit, I might mention to them, that's the wrong node. I might mention to them what we discovered. But we'll see. Hey, Hazel. Did I see Hazel in Twitch chat, or did I see Hazel in the world? I don't know if that weirdo thing. Hello, Hazel. Did that weirdo material that I brought you the other day, was it cool and good? Like, do you want me to keep more of it, or is it also kind of garbaggio and I could ignore it forever? Oh, right, y'all. We have Fortune 1,000,000 now. Ooh, that's... Hey, diamonds. Into the hole. That weird ore is good. Does that mean, like, you want me to grab more of it, or you're glad you know it exists? Basically, is it super rare enough that I should grab it, or like, whatever, you'll take care of it now? I don't need an absolute ton of it, but it does make for some cool high-end machines. Interesting. I'm going to interpret this as a don't worry about it. Noted. I think she'd be more excited if it was more excited. All right. Oh, I need to do some science here. I need to figure out how much does one fortune... Actually, somebody could probably do the math. So, fortune 3, when you mine a single diamond node, gives... And I don't remember the exact distribution. Hold on one second. Let me open my notepad. So, fortune 3... gives a following distribution. I can't remember exactly how it's weighted, but it has like a percentage chance to give you 1 diamond, a percentage chance to give you 2 diamonds, a percentage chance to give you 3 diamonds, and an extremely small percentage chance to give you 4 diamonds. That's how Fortune 3 works. And that ends up giving you an expected return on every single diamond that you mine with Fortune 3 is 2.2. Which is really neat. So you have, most of the time you're gonna end up in this range with, I think it's like 10% or less chance of getting 4 diamonds from a single one. So we have Fortune 6, And I don't know if that scales at the same rate. So like, does Fortune 6 now mean we have 4.4 chance or expected EV on a diamond or not? So let's get a data set here. Well, that gave us 7. So that's already really quite something. 7, 2. Did I put the 2 away or did I get 9 from that one, y'all? Did I just get 9? I might have just gotten 9. Interesting. All right, so fortune might be exponential, is what we're learning here. It should be max 1 plus your fortune level. But that's impossible if I just got 9, because I have more than fortune 6. Sorry, I have way more than fortune 6, because I also have... Oh, plus 1.6. So I have fortune 7.6. Round up, maybe? Yeah, interesting. It's still kind of ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's 8.6 round up? Sure. Well, if it's plus 1, but still, either way, holy moly. Cool numbers. It's okay. As a gamer, I'm always happy to see number go up, you know? Oh, we have an Eric online. Oh my goodness. Diamonds. All right, let's get some more data here. Eight. Oh my God. 6. Ooh. Iron. Yeah, I thought we'd start off the day just gathering a little bit of resources, you know, kind of vibing, catching up, seeing how we're all doing. How are we all doing, everybody? 20. Are you all chilling and partying like rock stars? Did I meet the penguin friends? Oh, did I meet the penguin friends? That'd have been such a huge spoiler, Avi. What if I hadn't? What if I hadn't? And now I knew to expect penguins somewhere. You have to be more vague. Did Serge meet the they're each named? Oh my God. I did not hop in the hole. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 8 stack, getting me 42 diamonds. Nice. You think it's a different city? I mean, I can't show it on the map here. Because my strip mine under my base points towards Hazel's base. And I mean, maybe there's 2 that grow side by side, but like it's in generally the right direction. Right? Because I kind of angled out to the west or whatever, which is where I think she is. All right, what happens when the skill tree gets full? Like, does it stop giving me skill points or do I just accumulate points forever? All these questions and more. Hey, guess what? Today is a new episode of Friday Night Stay. I'm very excited. I don't want to spoil anything, but this is definitely... We did a little AMA when we were in Chicago. AMA is maybe the wrong word. We did a little QA. Q&A. A's were aid. What time does it drop? 4 p.m. But also there's YouTube premieres. So like it's been live. The premiere has been announced on YouTube for about 24 hours now. We aid Q's about Friday nights when we were in Chicago. And we all spoke very highly about episode 3, today's episode. So I'm excited to see what folks think of it. And then I don't want to say too much more. Q's were aid, something like that. Yeah, who knows? Minecraft drops are on. Oh, tell me more, please, Lady Mix. The only Twitch drop that I know about for Minecraft related stuff has been like capes, but who knows? You're partial to episodes 1 and 2 at the moment. Is it because you appear in episodes 1 and 2, Suffix? Are you perhaps just partial to yourself? More diamonds. 1, 2, 8. Oh, you're partial to them because they're the ones you've seen? Oh, and it's just a coincidence that those happen to be the ones that you're in? I see how it is. I see how it is, Suffix. Is the mining dimension shared? Yes. Is it specific to each player? No. I seem to be the only person who's coming here a lot, but the first person that went into this one was actually Pharmacist Judge. For example, the one random floating iron ore was Pharmacist Judge. Oops, wrong way. Well, that just gives me an opportunity. I should probably start getting rid of Deep Slate at some point. We've been spoiled. Does that mean Suffix is not in episode 3? I mean, you'll have to watch and find out. I'm just calling out Suffix's obvious pro-Suffix bias and agenda, right? Don't listen to his lies. I'm trying so hard not to let anything slip. You have no idea. That was the most, like, neutral, diplomatic answer I could give on that. You're like, well, we'll find out. Is Suffix also in episode 3? Who knows? What's up, Uzumaki? Thank you for the 58 months. Serge is actively influencing me, making me download this mod pack. Early game. Oh, you got early game infinite ham? Wow. Must be nice. I had to wait until day 6 to get a ham. Suffix gets isekai'd in the 3rd episode and returns with a sweet katana. Man, how did we leak the Suffix isekai arc? I hate this. You can't do anything cool on the internet anymore. People just know. People just know. You love the behind the scenes stuff in the credits? Thank you. That wasn't my idea. The internet is full of knowers. Exhausting. All right, 2 more minutes and then we'll turn around. don't have to mine for too long. Hazel's mysterious ore. I found more of it, chat. Sure. Why not? If it's literally right in front of me. Wait. There's not a lot of it. Only picked up one. There we go. What's up, Abavis? Good to see you. Oh, look at all this junk. Perfect. Have more junk. I should probably be carrying a flint and steel on me, huh? Well. Except for my obvious cat hate, I'm fairly certain that it is the cats who hate me, actually. Thank you. All right, let's turn back. No space in my backpack for flint and steel. I know. It's devastating. Now, I have stopping profiler. Interesting. I could. Profiler stopped. Interesting. I could. I lose my track of thought. Good. Very good. That's you. Good morning, Nuno. TPS is looking low. I mean, we do have 5 people on, but yeah. Do a little scanny scan. Oh yeah, actually, hold on. If Hazel said she's doing big exploration, okay. I'll just... Interesting. I wasn't thinking about it for a second, but yeah. Big exploration day while streaming might cause a bunch of laggy lag, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. It's feeling nice for 5 people. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, so much better after we did the great zombie purge. We'll keep our eyes peeled. I checked in with Andrew to see if they were going to hop on and join me today. And this is something I can super relate to. They've been getting hit with the real bad no sleep. There's 100 zombies and 193 items. Well, the items might be me. I might be guilty with the items. Maybe I should start being a little bit more careful with the things that I throw on the ground to despawn. Is there a hotkey to delete, chat? Like, is there a button that I can hit? I just hit delete. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. We're cooking now. All right, there you go. There you go. All right, trash can enjoyers. Delete hotkeys sounds so dangerous. Yeah, I know. Look, I'm not happy either, but it feels like one of the main things that people backseated about. Oh my God, Serge, did you know that there's a trash can? You're like, yeah, do you have any idea how much work it takes rather than just like throwing all my stuff in a corner? Diamonds, finally, after 10,000 years. 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, the nice thing with the delete hotkey, to be fair, is you have to hit it twice in order to delete an item, right? Like, it doesn't just automatically delete it. Diamonds! Like, the first time you delete something, it does go here. And then you have to put something on top of it. Like, you can pull it out, right? But yeah. Woo! Yay! I'm still glad that after all of these years, I still get excited when I find diamonds. Like that's really telling on how well they've made this game. Right? Oh, you know what I realized? That even with, this is wild actually, even with efficiency 7, we still can't instant mine netherrack. It's got to be higher than that too, because I've got all of these points. Wait, hold up, y'all. I did it. I completed the whole skill tree. Do I get to prestige now? Now what? Now what do I do with these skill points? Now you reset the server. Well, sorry everybody. Time to go to New Game Plus. You won. Oops. You could pick an Instamine Deep Slate, but it's not that much better than yours, so it must be close to the threshold. Oh, okay. You're at like efficiency 8 or something like that. Yeah, actually kind of wild how far off, or maybe there's just like a diminishing return on how much. Yeah, I don't actually need Lapis after Hazel hooked me up. There's just like a diminishing return on how much another layer of efficiency actually does in terms of like how block, what's it called? Block resistance is calculated. Neat. If you go through the tree a second time, re-click all the nodes. No. What we need to do, we need to do the Final Fantasy X system with the orbs. And what happens is I now have to go around and I have to start collecting different skill nodes. And then I have to find purge orbs. So I can remove all the ones that I don't like and then put in the good ones. Minecraft sphere grid, yeah. Deep Slate is way tougher than most people seem to think it is mathematically. Oh, I try not to think mathematically. God, I hardly touch the stuff, please. Still too early for math? Ugh, can you imagine? God, just thinking about math is making me feel like I need a second coffee. Diamond! Where were you hiding? Where were you? Oh my goodness. Math, not even once. There we are. All right, I feel like I need to try and find a big, like, iron node or something. Wait, why didn't I pick that up? Weird. Feeling pretty good about the diamond situation. All right, hey chat, real talk. Is the big furnace worth it, or is it just a meme? Like, should I go through the exhausting permutation of making 27 times 27 furnaces? Or is it just kind of a meme? Ooh, we're starting to get... it's fine. A little bit of stuff. Oh, thank you, kids. Yeah, somebody has started doing something on the server that's causing some lag. All right, who's doing weird stuff? What have we done? You have the requisite cobble? It just sounds so boring. Hold on. Calculator. What's 27 times 27? I'm placing 729 furnaces? it sounds like a chore. You know what I mean? Why? Because somebody told me that if you place 27 furnaces in a 3x3, you get one hilarious big furnace, right? And then I tested this, and this was kind of stinky. And then people were like, no. What you do is then you hit that with shears. That's my hand for shears. And then you place 27 of these. And then you make that into an even larger multi-block furnace. And then it's good somehow. Except that would involve placing 729 furnaces. And that just sounds like it sucks. I don't know. You're like, maybe? That's my hot take. I don't know. Can you use a builder's wand? I mean, still, you can, no, again. It just sounds not fun. Just like what an odd thing to do. Like maybe presumably you're expected to set up like auto crafting or something to do all that for you. I probably don't need to keep picking up flint, huh? Put the tuff and the gravel away and the mithril. It's a lot of blocks. I don't know what Math Kits is doing anymore. I think you're meant to use the jumbo furnace to make more jumbo furnaces, and it's kind of a self-propagating recipe. How do you use the first one to make other ones? Are you supposed to like smelt subsequent furnaces or something like that? Wait, I think I haven't passed it yet. All right. All right, come on. Couple more diamonds. I don't ask for much. If you look at the recipe, oh, I don't look at recipes. Look, Hazel. I'm not much in the industry of answering questions for myself here. If chat can't explain it in a way that makes it seem interesting, it will just forever be a mystery. That's why I point out the interesting singleton uses. That's fair. I do appreciate it. All right. Somewhere back here. Look, it's not that Serge, it's not that I don't read, it's that I can't read kits. All right. I'd appreciate a little bit of respect during these trying times. All right. Where's my staircase home? It's here. All right. Here's my new plan. Here's my new plan. Oh. Did I make a big hole? I did. Okay, I still have to go further. Got it. I just want to make sure that when I come back to my strip mine in the future, it's easier to spot. Let's just quickly check this for diamonds. Oh, this might be a way easier way. Hold on. I think I may have found a simpler way. Oh, I ate all my meat. A simpler way to vein mine in the future. Y'all, I might be a genius. Hold on. Let's try this a little bit longer. It does use all of my food. But Like, check this out. Huh? All right, I'm going to stop picking up clay as well. So yeah, we go this way and it exposes all of the ore, right? Am I a genius? Oops. All right, the timing on Am I a Genius followed by an immediately oh no was, all right, that might be a new record actually. Now hold on, why, what, how? How? You do the small tunnel veiner? Do you mean the, is that what I'm using or are you talking about something else? The 3x3? The 3x3 annoys me because if you run into clay or gravel, it immediately breaks. Wait, am I using small? Oh, I'm using small tunnel. Yeah. The 1x1 tunnel. Yeah, that's what I'm using. You obviously have exquisite taste. All right, why is this suddenly not working, y'all? You're not a fan of the 1x1. So my plan was to do like big, long strip mine. It's not working because it only does the same material as it goes along. Well, that's not entirely true, right? Because like, oh. I feel like it's inconsistent in its implementation, if I'm perfectly honest. Because sometimes it hits everything and then sometimes it doesn't. And I don't know if it's a bug or what it is in its behavior. Because sometimes it goes through everything. And I don't know why. Right? Like it went past this in some weird ways. There we go. Our first diamonds. You can see the system is flawless. Here it's skipping the ore. That's not 100% what's happening, right? You know? So it didn't, like, it also skipped these blocks. These aren't ores, but then it mined behind it, right? So why did it skip this chunk of deep slate when it mined behind it? This is what I'm talking about. This is not normal behavior. Like, I can intuitively understand why it would skip the ore, but why did it skip this deep slate? It hard caps at 64 at a time? Sure. Why did it mine behind it? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Everyone is saying things that make sense. That's not the problem I'm describing. I'm like, sure, but then explain this. Right? And you're like, wait a second. Somebody says it only mines the same block. Cool. Well, in that case, it also mined clay. But then sometimes it doesn't mine clay. And then here we go. I just did that row. And then it skipped all of this and then mined here. And then it skipped all of this and then it mined here. And then it skipped this chunk and then it mined here. I don't know how it decides which 64. Yeah. All right, hold on. So I'm clicking on tough, right? Okay, that was tough and clay. So it skipped all the deep slate, but it hit the clay. And that time it was ore and deep slate. All right, hold on, let's test this. So if I'm here, our theory is this is going to hit the tough and the clay, but skip the deep slate. Weird. So weird. So weird. Huh. Clay is softer than tough? Sure, but on the other way around, when I mine deep slate, why wouldn't it also mine down? I don't know. You think it goes from hardness down in like a descending order? Interesting. Why is your vein miner so much weirder than mine? That's a great question. That's literally what I'm trying to figure out, Hazel. Why is it so much weirder? All right, so I want to go in the 40s, and I want to grab a bunch of iron now. Oh, interesting. So James the Dabbler just says it's based on hierarchy of hardness. Okay, someone else is using the mining dimension. Good. And they're saying this is one of your least favorite implementations of this pack. So these are all blocks that I do want, except for the clay and the chalk. Woo! Can we also talk about something that really bothers me? It feels like their mouse wheel direction is inverted, if that makes sense. Every time I try, and it's like, you know those sickos that have their mouse like down is up, like they're trying to pilot a starship or whatever the justification is. Every time I try and change the mode, I mouse wheel in the wrong direction. How do I ban a streamer? Are you one of those? Oh, it's okay to be wrong, Uno. Do you play with inverted mouse? The only person I know who plays with inverted mouse is Ian, but Ian's already kind of a sicko, so we're like, you know what, Ian? You live your best life. What's this? This is granite. All right. Getting it right the first time is physically impossible. It's like a USB plug, right? Okay, so hold this down. I want small tunnel. So I want a mouse wheel down. It worked that time. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I would like not to be the first player in the history of Minecraft to die in the mining dimension. Thank you. I would like to mouse. I figured it out. All right, everything's fine now. It's confirming what we all knew. Serge can't read. Man, if I knew how to read, I'd be really upset at you for that comment. All right. My offer to everyone else on this server, I will expose all of the ore, and then you can just help yourself to it. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it right out there for you. So much copper. No, let me out, please. All right, how much iron did I get? I think I'm at the copper layer, not the iron layer. Iron wants to be found at... ore generation. It looks like 16 is its peak. So I need to go up more. If only we had a good jumbo furnace to smelt all this copper. I think the jumbo furnace would actually do worse than just a basic one. Wait, 16 is down? That can't be right. Chat. I thought iron generation... Oh, no, that's deep slate ore. I want regular ore. Ore generation. Most common at 16. What? So, I mean, I guess that is technically correct. I mean, I guess that's correct specifically in this dimension because we don't have mountains, right? Yeah, the most common place for iron is at the top of mountains at, what is that? Like positive 200? But I guess 16 is the next best. Okay. Let's get some iron real quick. Yay, I found iron. I did it. Ooh. More copper. I'm like, look, I'm at the iron height. Gets 6 iron, touches 1 coal node, explodes. Or 1 copper node, just okay. Yeah, these are not the same apparently. Last time I attempted to use the jumbo furnace in this pack, they had the parallel processing disabled, so the furnace was strictly worse than a regular furnace due to the fact that it only smelted 1 at a time. Did they change that later? That's literally the issue that I had the Maricat. I opened it up. It had a 3x3 like node on the inside, and yet it would only smelt 1 at a time. And I was like, what is the point? So what they were saying, the Maricat, is you need to make a jumbo furnace out of jumbo furnaces, which was the math I was talking about earlier. Like a 27 by 27 out of jumbo furnaces. At which point maybe it gets good. And then I don't know if you're here for that earlier conversation. I declared that whole thing to be a giant waste of time. But maybe people know more than I do. But yeah, I'm with you, friend. I was like, nope. Wow, they are so stingy with the iron drops compared to everything else. Rude. I mean, I guess I could just wait for someone to make an iron farm, at which point we would have infinite iron. How'd I do? I ended up with 244 iron. Those are rookie numbers. Maybe it gets better if you use 9 1x1 furnaces, maybe. I don't know if you're memeing or not. Simply smelt down more furnaces and add the resulting jumbo furnaces to the jumbo furnace upgrade slot. which is a slot in the jumbo furnace for more jumbo furnaces inside the jumbo furnace. Make jumbo furnace smelt more. Thank you. Yeah, chat. I need you to lay off the mods, chat. They're starting to affect you in ways that you might not even be able to, you know. James isn't even memeing. Serge, it's real. I would argue that it's not real and it can't hurt me. Okay, I think I need to make more diamond upgrade templates. I need to put one on tough. What else am I stuck with in my bag? Tough and oh, this is for Hazel. I will put this where'd all my barrels go? Perfect. The fact that you don't know if it's memeing is why I avoided modded. Yep. Valid. All right. So I need more of these. And to make these, I need chests and drawer. Chest and drawer. And then all the resources. Speaking of all the resources. Okay, so I need you and you and you and you. And now I need to come over here and I need the... Can I use any drawer or does it want me specifically just to have the functional storage drawer? Let's find out. So if I click on this, will it just grab one? I don't have any chests on me. So no, it specifically needs, wait, no, it did work. Yes. Oh wait, yeah, great. Okay, I want as many of these as I can. Nice. I'll find a place for the shame chest later. All right, so deep slate was the problem. That was tough. Tough was the problem. Good. Good. Now, let's see how it works with ores. Stone and mithril. Stone. Stone is the problem now. I'm so happy. I'm getting blocks now, y'all. Nice. It's wild to me watching the Lure folks play and realizing how completely wildly playstyles can vary. I wouldn't have been able to stand having gone into the mining dimension without having made a bank ahead of time to hold my mining drops. It would never have occurred to me to have a mining backpack. Yeah. I mean, this is a very wide mod pack. And Minecraft is already a game that accommodates an incredible, different, vast array of ways to play it. And all modded does is add more stuff. And so there's people in the pack who are going like super hard on ours. I mean, they could have done all the mining with spells. They could do tech and digital storage stuff, right? I don't know. It's one of the tricky things, and it's one of the issues that I have in modded as well, is with so many different valid ways to play, and I don't want to turn it at chat. The biggest criticism I often get from people is, why aren't I playing the way that they play? And you're like, what? What an odd question. Yeah, modded gives so many neat and unique ways to solve. It seems odd for people to do it the same way. I feel like this used to be here. And that's bad if there's thorns. Somebody open this up. That's fine. I need to put this back so we don't get knocked back. There we go. Hey, good morning, Ichi Bento. Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. All right, real quick, friends. We've been live for an hour already somehow, which means as soon as I repair my tools, I'm going to take a quick ad break. I'm going to get up. I'm going to use the washroom as well. You intentionally try and do things at least a little bit different every playthrough. Totally valid. All right, let's head back to the base. What's up, potato? Let's head back to the base. Let's take a real quick break. All right, stick around, everybody. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Hello. Always seem to join while Chair is streaming. Oh, you're so lucky. Let's sleep. What do you mean Zeltech Industries? Hold on. Zeltech Industries is taking over my base? How dare? Boop. What are we doing? Build interior, finish up detailed exterior. Right. Friday. Get aquatic decorations. Let's get this base done. All right, first things first, I need to head to the swampy biome. The mangroovy. Hello. So this is a warm water area where I can grab coral. And then over here in this swamp, ooh, cattail. So I should be able to run this over with boat. And just collect it all. Hey, what's up, Blue? Good to see you, friend. Welcome on in. And then, what is this? Water silk. No, I don't like that. I think that looks bad. It looks like weird. It looks like weird moss. Water moss carpet. I do not want water moss carpet. What's up, Adam Lavadan? Darn notifications cost you an hour. Oh, that's pretty. The Ars forest here. Feels like it's a different biome color. And all the structures. Stayed up doing fun things last night with friends. Oh my goodness, we had company over for dinner last night, which is very rare for us, for starters. And we just kind of chilled and chatted. Hello? Is it normal for 3 different woodland mansion maps to point to the same mansion? If you trade with a villager, they only ever have one unique map. Unlucky. I mean, that's a vanilla mechanic at least. What is with all of these structures side by side here? Hello? What is this, Skyrim? Does it show the closest one? Maybe. I got that flint and steel we can put in our backpack now. Problem solved. Twitch chat. I don't know. Anytime something weird happens in modded, I just attribute it to, that's really funny. I just attribute it to like some oversight in the mod pack with regards to, oh, we didn't think about that interaction. Because there's so many weird little conflicts and everything, right? Yeah, that water source was an odd one. How long would it take to collect all the things in this mod pack? I mean, the problem with trying to collect all the things in a mod pack, and now there's a boat there too. Hilarious. Wait, hold on. So, oh, come on. Ours, vanilla portal, dungeon, pirate ship, lighthouse, vanilla shipwreck, drowned city. What is happening right now? So the problem with trying to collect all of the things in this particular scenario, what is this mansion? What is this structure? What are these? Would be even trying to figure out what the list of all the structures could or would be, right? Or like what all the different objects you'd even want to collect are. Hi, who are you? The apothecarist. Are you a frog person? Wow. Anger a wizard. Are you angry? I think the Angie. Better part of valor. Fish. And it's like we were never there. The firefly jar was pretty. All right, let's head to the... Let's head to whatever this is called. Who did crimes? What crimes? I want you to point to any evidence that a crime occurred. Okay, we want to go this way. Another lighthouse. Are those just regular? Yes. Regular lily pad. So up here in this weirdo biome, they have all of the extremely pretty water things growing, but not in water. Do I need shears for those? Maybe I just need silk touch. Do I need shears for small drip leaf chat? Aside from burgles, how's my morning been? It's been okay. Yes, I cannot pick that up, and that makes me sad. As I got around to mentioning a couple times, but keep getting distracted about, I had some friends over yesterday for a couple of hours. We had friends over for dinner, and then we just ended up chilling and chatting for like 4+ hours, and it was absolutely delightful. Hello, small friend. I need to smelt myself some shears. Okay, I just need to find iron. Chilling, chatting, partying like rock stars. Yeah, who knew? So we like never have people over. And at first I was a little bit nervous to be like, what do we do after we eat? Right? What do people just talk about? And then finally, after many, many, many good hours of hanging out, they're like, it's 9, we should go. And I was like, whoa, It is 9. Let's go us. Oh, there's more iron. Let's go. So it was really nice. It was really pleasant. All right, so I need one of these. And I need one of these to craft one of these. And I need one of these to craft one of these. I'll make 2, just in case. Pro socializer over here. Yeah! It's a very nice weapon, but it won't help you in this fight. Shing! What world tier am I on? 3. The enemies have +8 iron. Or +8 armor. And they also have armor pierce. Oh, right. When I tried to fight that weird wizard. And it had all those hands. That makes a lot of sense. Brave. Thank you. All right, let's try this again. I want the cute things. Where is the small leaf, please and thank you? Any second now. There we go. All right. Yay! Okay, so it turns out it was shears all along. Now, if I can only find more of them. There we go. I think these are going to look really, really cute in our garden base. Wait, what are you? Hello? A shrimp? Sushi go crafting. Okay. All right, modded. Did I catch it? I did not catch it. Has it landed somewhere? There it is. Well, it's going to want some coral. I also appear to be drowning. Wait, don't I have relic for this? Yes, I do. So now, if I stand on the bottom of the ocean, I no longer suffocate. The whale song's freaking anyone else out? Wait. Mildly. Hey, good morning, Lamina. It's not Reaper Leviathan noises. You're good. I am getting kind of like, Minecraft normally doesn't like set it off, but I do have a non-zero amount of thalassophobia. So I'm hearing all these weird like whale noises and I'm like, okay. We're good, we're cool. This is okay. We spent hours waiting for edge cases. So true though, Serge. So true. All right, what do you even do? Your 10% mining speed. All right, let's switch these back. Head back up top. And continue to look for the cute one. What's up, everybody? How's your day going? Got any exciting weekend plans? I think you can bone meal these. Actually, let's do some science. Can't do any science, have no bone meal. Throw out the only bones I had on me. Good talk. All right. I think you can bone meal the big drip leaf. I don't know how you get more of the small drip leaf. Having a new trim and door installed. That's exciting. Exciting. Oh, I have my magical hoe. You're right. Thank you. Yeah, so those were good. Aha. Oh no, if you bone meal the little one, it turns into a big one, which makes it way less cute. Okay. Good science. Solo judging an RCQ for the first time tomorrow and I'm a bundle of anxiety. I can super relate to that, Gunner. You got it. You got it. I mean, you should have seen me going into my first PPR. That was, if I can survive that, you got it. Yeah, honestly, most important thing you can do as a judge is feel confident telling people you're going to take a second to look it up. I feel like all the mistakes I've ever made have been because I was rushing. Eating dinner with some new acquaintances tomorrow. Delightful. Weekend plans. Digging my way out of a slush lake. Interesting. All right. I feel like that should be a lot of them. I mean, while I'm here, maybe I should just be grabbing these two. Pardon me. Because, like, we don't exactly have a... we don't exactly have a moss farm right now. I just think of moss as being so common that I was like, oh yeah, why don't I bother grabbing azaleas? And I'm like, wait a second, actually, hold on. We don't have an infrastructure for this yet. Oh no, what have I done? I accidentally activated the zoom in while I was trying to fly, and then I got really disoriented. I didn't want to unzoom. People always give doctors crap for looking things up, but I'd rather have someone know for sure than guess. Same with judging. Oh man. Wild that you'd assume that they have everything memorized. Yes, I have every single disease from every single era of history inside of my brain. You're like, no, I don't trust that. Yeah, please look it up. I like that ham is my tool right now. Thank you. Joe, what if we had more coffee? Joe said I was waiting for you to say that. Oh, man. 16 years, friends. So she's going ham on those leaves. All right, how are we looking here? I have 25 of the small ones. I have 28 of the big ones. I have lily pads. Don't tempt me. You've already had 3 cups. 3 cups is a good amount. We've only had the one, so you know. There is an interesting argument to be made of having really good decaf in the house, just so you can have as many cups as you want without, you know, dying. What are you? Hello, little wood bluet. The bow bow, Savannah. All right, where is the Waystone? Waystone is south, west. Oh, it shows on the mini map. Sea cucumbers. You only need a couple sea cucumbers, and then you can multiply them using bone meal. So a lot of the things that I'm grabbing right now are not things that can be doubleed. I get it. Let's go. Hello? Hello. What's up, Fitz? Thank you very much for the donation. Give me 1 second. Fitz with the $2 tip. Starting to get into Canlander. My partner and I, she enjoys Naya and Gruul. Would be some good archetypes that she could start with. And what should I play that's in super power level and fun to play against? Proxy everything. Real talk. Just proxy everything. Play around. Yeah, also there is an incredible resource on Moxfield. What is it called? Is it the Canadian Highlander Database? So check out the Canlander Database. And I believe what they're doing is every week, the top winning deck list gets uploaded to it. And it has maybe not everything. Starting back to July 2024. There's a bunch of different places that are curating lists like that. So I hope that helps. I don't know. I don't have to necessarily have like specific lists in mind, because the beautiful thing about the format is being able to pay basically whatever you want. But yeah. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the kind words. So here's my first thought. Tell me if you love this. Oh my goodness. Boop. So now, not only is it pretty, but the dripping water effects, we've also now got the little green particles as well. You know? You know? I think it's cute. There we go. Little side backpack there. How are we doing over here? Oh my goodness, it's all smelting. Wow. Take that, jumbo furnaces. Let's get some more gold, because I am feeling kind of gold poor. My main worry is avoiding archetypes that would just stomp over theirs. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I try not to get like too heavy into magic discourse when I'm not playing magic. So I don't want to go like too hard on that, but you don't know what's a good matchup until you start playing a bunch of it, right? Also personal comfort and like preference. So on paper, something can be a really bad matchup, but if you're really comfortable with an archetype, you can just play better. And also sometimes it's fun. I mean, if you're just proxying the decks anyways, then the investment in figuring out what is good and what is not a good matchup, like it all changes, right? Yeah, unfortunately, it's very much a it depends style answer. All right, I think I want to drop the floor down by a level here. So let's do that at first so that we can get a little bit more depth in here. And then we're going to go and we're actually going to add a bunch of detailing to the outside. Potato. Good stuff. Oh, I also realized this needs some light. And the easiest way to do that is going to be, where'd I put those sea lanterns? There they are. There we go. Oh my God, it's so cute. All right, now what we do. That looks bad. Am I in a savanna biome, so these are going to look brown instead of green? Okay, good. Good. And then I don't know if the small one is going to work. No, the small one's not going to work, but the big one might. The big one also not work? Sad. All right, sometimes people ask for fish. I think we could put a fish in here. I think we could put 1 or 2 fish in here. I don't know what to do with this mega torch yet, though. What if the bottom was blue coral? It could be. If it was coral, I'd want it to look like an actual coral reef, though. But currently, we're using the blue as sort of like a highlight color, right? But we could make, I mean, we could put a little splash of coral in there, too. Maybe that'll make it pretty. Didn't actually get a huge variety. Wish I could make like a 2 high there. I mean, that's... If we added like and fish to there, I think that'd be really pretty. I just don't want to overdo it, right? There. That still. All right, let's start getting into some actual factual detailing of this whole thing. And this is going to take a little bit of time, but that's okay. So this should be really all that I need. You love the roof on the flower? Thank you. How are we doing for sandstone? Pretty good. So let's start. We're going to have to do this basically tower by tower. Oh, right. I also need to have an unruly amount of... There. Move it under the floor, make it future Serge's problem. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to avoid. Is just making it future Serge's problem by not placing it anywhere. So a reminder that these blocks are directional, which basically just makes my life harder for no reason. And I just missed one. Cool. Love that. So my question is, should I full decorate every pillar at once? Or should I go through and just do little passes? And I think the answer is going to be... Let's do a pass. So hold on. These are supposed to be stairs as well. Oofa. Oh, goodbye stair. Do one fully and then the other 3 in passes. Maybe. The issue is just like, the amount of blocks that you have to carry. That's like the biggest issue in Minecraft these days. Just like, God, there's so many blocks, right? Carly. Carly. Let's go slay Carly. Let's just do... One second here. Wait, can you not get to me, Carly? Wait, does Carly have a bow and arrow? How's it going, Carly? Those lapis blocks look pretty darn nice. Thank you, Overlord. Hello? Oh my God. This is a little bit of lag happening right now. Thank you, Kits. Appreciate you, friend. How do we do there? Carly, the ultimate Star Wars Knight Metal Brigadini of the Forge God. The Brigadini. No. All right. Blocks are being replaced. So next one we want to do more curly pillar. So there's the pillar everywhere there. The next thing we want to do is mix in a little bit of brick. Is there a walking path to the roof? Not yet. We can think about it maybe later. All right, I also want actual factual, just sandstone. Probably in here as a mix-up at some point. All right, if I can enchant shield. Okie dokie. Any tips for figuring out textures, or is it just repetition? So, yes and no. Oops. One of the biggest things in texture is to figure out, are you going for repetition or are you going for organic? And then at which point, one of the hardest things to do is to make sure that you don't accidentally, if you're trying to go for an organic, that you don't accidentally make textures or make patterns, if that makes sense. So like finding a way to get something very organic can be really hard. So in this particular case, I had this repeating pattern of these blocks going up. And one of the things that I'm deliberately doing is I'm breaking that pattern. And you can still tell that it works, but I just find it so much cleaner when you're looking at like a large scale thing like this, right? Like I think that's too clean. It almost looks busy. But if you just randomly go in and add a little bit of friction into that pattern. Oh, I kind of knew what you meant by like, is it just a practice thing? But like, when you're practicing, what are you trying to do? So, a builder I really respect is Good Times with Scar. And one of the things that he'll do if he looks like something like this is don't just take, like if you're trying to texture something, don't just add spots, right? The style that he likes to use is give it purpose. Right? Have it tell a story. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, interesting. There's this sort of there's like a water crack that's forming in here that's spreading. And then it kind of looks more like a gradient. So you're not, it depends what you're looking for, right? Like, are you just trying to break up a large area? Are you trying to introduce like a purpose to it or something like that? Yeah, B-dubs will mention that as well. Like B-double-O will say something like, oh, maybe there was a large crack in this building, right? Like maybe there was a weathering crack. And one of the things that they'd have to do is they'd have to brick over it. Right? So like that's, I mean, obviously that's not a very good example. It's not a good brick pack, but that's sort of the storytelling that you'd see in the blocks that are used there. I don't like that particular job I did there, so I'm going to remove that. Another thing that I'm not very good at, but I'd love to get more practice at. Hold on. I guess I want to keep this armor. I have no idea. Whatever, this can live up here. Oops, wrong one. Another thing that I don't do as well at, and I think is much more in the advanced level, is I don't have a lot of birch. All right. Would be same sort of wall, right? If you want to talk specifically about like the path of water. And this is something that I've never quite figured out too much, but you could be like, oh, no, there's just a giant water weir there, right? And these are the sorts of effects that look better the further off you are, which is another question you have to ask yourself is where's your view distance? Because now you could tell the story of like, oh, like look at how the sun is bleaching or like water is hitting this one spot and wearing it away. And that's a very extreme example of that, but like, that's where people start thinking less about the texture. You're like, well, that's not, why is there wood in your sandstone? You're like, well, it's not wood, it's discoloring and what's happening. And getting really, really clever and really granular with it. This is beyond me, but like really, really good builders start doing neat stuff like that, right? So I don't think I want to be doing anything that distinct. I think that's a little bit beyond me, but it is neat to know that it exists. Yeah, there are people that can like very quickly and instinctively look at color palettes. And I mean, maybe it's also just a matter of practice. I'm not quite at that level. Oh, thank you for coffee, Milo. There's some really cool tools that exist. Joe is just reminding me of this. That do show all of the palettes, all of the blocks, and have them lay out as gradients to be like, okay, as well as color pairings, and like, this is where people start getting into stuff like color theory, and that's, yeah, some of the really, really, really good builders have kind of just transcended building and are now, I would just say they're just artists, you know? All right, so let's do the same sort of basic pattern that we had before. Yeah, one of the reasons that I don't build a lot with modded blocks is I feel I've barely even mastered vanilla blocks. I don't need exponentially more options now, especially what I want to get better at. What I really want to get better at is these fine details, right? I have an entire creative world filled with a color palette template. I wish I could see. There's a BOO video that had him showcasing this. It was a creative world that already existed, Liam. That just had, it was a giant, it was almost like a helix of this beautiful. Oh, interesting. So here's something that Kit's just linked to. I don't know what the hue blocks is, but yeah, there was one that functioned as a creative world helix that you could fly in through. And it gave you, like, this does a great job of showing the gradients as they shift, but also seeing it in an interesting, like what my hands are doing there. At a different angle can be good too. I remember it being interactive as well, where you could select a color and it would highlight other ones. All right. So for starters, we're only going to bother texturifying the front. The other thing is I can't really heavily introduce a gradient on this face because doing so would require that I then add a gradient on these ones, and I don't believe I have enough room for detail for it. So it's kind of forcing me to also keep this one planar, if that makes sense. So what I'm just going to do instead, let's remove a bunch of the sandstone for now. What I'm going to do instead is just, this is funny because remember I was saying earlier, I don't like little splatches of color. I do specifically if it's brick. I think using brick to break up large flat sections of wall can actually help. And maybe what I want to do actually, maybe what I really want to do is focus like vertical. Do I want to figure out the water spouts first? Nope. I want to texture these walls. Those can come later. Again, I'm not worried. Like, bam, there's the water spout, right? It just comes out. That's completely the thing I need to figure out for the water spout is where I want it to land. So I'm not going to worry about the water spout until I worry about the next level, because that's the thing that matters, is where it falls, not where it comes out. The texturing and the spout are agnostic. So now, very lightly, I want to add little sections of sandstone now. It's kind of weird that it get weathered on the inside. I feel like this is a little too square. I think that helps soften that a little bit. Please. Also, a lot of texturing is like place a bunch of blocks, fly away, turn around, look at it. And yeah, left tower with details and texturing, right tower, plain. I think the left tower looks so much better. I think I may have been a little bit too heavy-handed on this section here. If I really wanted to get into the hyper detail on this, I think what I would do is I would be adding a little bit of wood to it, which is funny. People tend to react the strongest to the if I add like stripped oak or something like that. But stripped oak in the museum build I thought really helped in some of the details, particularly like underneath lips and stuff, like there. A really neat spot to be like, yeah, this is where water collects. I like that so much better. I do need to add a little bit of a detail and a rounding to that. On our reference image, it's a slightly different color, but maybe we'll just leave it as sandstone. All right. So I think what I might do is I might work on the three towers, and we'll do these faces all at once. That's so much brick as well. Serge. It's 5 brick on top of each other? What are you doing? There we go. All right, let's get started on the next tower. But before that, I need to pee. So let's take a very quick bio break, and I'm going to run some ads. And when we come back, more detailing. So let's go over here. Take a look at the whole build. We can start to imagine it in our mind's eye. All right, BRB. Hello. Kits was like, oh, that's why there's this weird floating rectangle of netherrack out here in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. I put this out so I could, this is specifically so I could fly and turn and look at my build all of the time, right? It's a nice little viewing platform. Yeah, made out of the cheapest and ugliest block in the game. Right in the middle of the town that a bunch of us share for home. I guess it was a little bit selfish of me to put this exactly here. But you know what? You know what? An active blight on my land value. It's functional. It is functional, right? It is functional. The town needs a church exactly that tall. So it's funny because, like, you say that, and it's almost the exact right height. I kept flying to this tower, but I realized I was having a hard time, like, landing on it. And also, it wasn't centered. And I'm not about to move this whole tower. Guys, welcome back, everybody. All right. Yeah, this is what it looks like from that view. It's not that, it's kind of weird. You want to pull a pearl, just rebuild an entire build, just several blocks to the side. Ugh. All right, give me a second here. This goes in here. My poor inventory. This goes into there. That's the official place. I don't need these. You've given me the idea that I want to do beautification on the town after I finish my main base. I mean, I was kind of hoping that somebody would want to move into town and kind of make it their own, you know? My build isn't centered relative to town build. So you're joking about that word, Nay, but look at my previous build. Right? The main road through town, I did center that build there. So the road would look right at it. So like, and originally I was centering it there, but the issue was when we started looking at it in relation to the hill. Like, come on. You're telling me it's not centered? It's not centered relative to this one weird and actually kind of lumpy tower. No. I'm not wrong. The town is wrong. Okay. We're going to dig out the hill. Yeah. The issue is this on the backside. This massive ravine over here, or as we like to call it, this massive natural canal resulted in some rethinking. Did you check with the town zoning commission? I am the town zoning commission. Like Judge Dread voice, I am the law energy. All right, I am going to need more curly sandstone here. I don't want to turn all of this into that. That sounds like I'm making too many things the problem. Let's put everything away that isn't 2 stacks. There we go. All right, Curly, where are you? There we go. All right, so we were doing this. God, why is coffee so good? Anyone got an answer? I'm the coffee expert. Oh, right. I'm supposed to have the answer to that. It's good because It's kind of a big question there, Kits. All right, and then... Now I want the fairy in a bottle? God. Goodbye forever. Just just watching some of the sandstone just getting absolutely yeeted out of existence, right? Ah, if it isn't my old friend. Fighting with the inventory. Minecraft challenge level impossible. So one of the things that I'm deliberately trying to avoid is I'm trying to avoid placing a textured block right in the center because it'll look like a pattern. Bottled fairy to be useful for you, you should go find one. I think we have a spare. Something that I really do want to do. I mean, this is tough, obviously, because, you know, time exists. Something that I really do want to do is I want to make or I'd like somebody to make a collective shop or marketplace where we could all meet up and we can exchange all of the excess trinkets that we have. Of which I expect there to be many. The infinite ham is such a fun item. I just wish it wasn't essentially obsolete with backpacks. You can set them up to auto-feed you. Infinite ham is obsolete with backpack. You can set up a backpack. What if you put the infinite... I mean, I would argue that the infinite ham is never obsolete if you never make a food source. I was thinking like a take a trinket, leave a trinket. I was thinking of making a building that was actually just a shop where I take all of the, because like a bunch of people are really enjoying adventuring and some people are not adventuring. So I was wondering what happens if we just like make a shop to accommodate the people that don't want to go anywhere. Is there a way to dupe trinkets? You can craft trinkets, but you cannot duplicate trinkets as far as I know. All right, now let's take the brick. I want to make sure I don't do it at the same height as the other one, because then we end up with an accidental pattern. And the goal is to kind of deliberately break up patterns. All right, so now, without adding any greenery, all that we've done is we've added a little bit of texturing. You know what actually might be kind of cool? Hold on. We can do a before and after. Because, check this out. This is the before. Right? Flat wall, netherrack scaffolding, whatever. And now this is the after. And it is going to be busier. But I also think maybe it just makes it feel more alive. Now, mind you, we do still have to texture the center thingy. What do you think? Better? Worse? I'm curious. Oh. This is one of the things, I mean, if we add some landscaping and then we add, like, the build also feels weird because the ground doesn't really feel like it accommodates it yet, but it should all start to come together a little bit more, right? That block looks like it's a center. That block needs to move. It looks too deliberate. There we go. Feels like paper with writing on it instead of a blank sheet. Nice. That's a very good way to do that. There was another question about detailing. Can I derail before he finishes the stairs on the tower again? I can just fire off the questions. Yeah. Always happy to ask and talk about stuff and think about my thought process. Literally why I'm here. All right. Next thing I want to do is these are 4 high A. I think we want to do this. Makes it feel more like a sculpture instead of a computer render. It was so flat before. Also because the block that we chose was so flat. And you're like, all right. So I definitely want the texture at the top. So yeah, we'll place all of these and we'll go break them up because they're busy. Can we check what using the connected textures of the column would look like, even if it's a boring solution? It would look like that. So you want to just use, so the problem with this is I'd want to texture this. This is the problem with using a textured texture. It is cute though. I mean, one solution might be then to break up where the blue is. So if we want to do that, we could do that. No, that, no. Nope. This is why we test. This is why we test, you know? Just immediate no. Do you have an alternate lapis block you could use? There's lots. I'm not going to though. It gets into decision paralysis territory for me. So that is the lapis block we're going to use. That's too busy. It's too busy, Serge. What if instead of everything I just did, what if we did this instead? I've made it all worse. I've made it worse. How did it get worse? No, I only want blue at the top. Otherwise, it's not visible from a distance. So the problem with connecting the texture with this is if we do that at every single one, it's too busy. And then when I go and try and break it up, it's going to look even weirder because then the texture just changes, right? I mean, actually, God, maybe the 2-block is cute. Oh, crap. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe that's fine, actually. Oops. You know what? I don't mind this. Build a waystone? I don't know if you can build on top of them. That's kind of funny. They're really expensive. Sorry, I have to fortune break this. It's got a name. Let's try an alternate pattern here. So I know at the top what I want to do. Wait, did I destroy the wall block on top of it? Oh, this side's just wrong. Hilarious. I have no slabs. I need to go get some slabs. What if you had the stripy blocks at all different heights? Maybe. Let's just get a basic pattern down first, and then we'll see how much we want to change it after. All right, let me go get these slabs. So this is a 3 high, and that's a 2 and a 1. And I'm gonna be honest, I think I like this. I think this works for me, y'all. I think this is doing it for me. I think the 2 high base is actually kind of cute, eh? And then maybe up at the top here, I don't worry too much about texturing exactly the pillars. I mean, I could. Just to soften it a little bit. All right, where's the front, right? So like if I do Even just one or two of them. Oh no. It's nice to have the column of fluting. Oh my goodness, what a difference that makes, right? Yo. Yeah. Happy with that. One thing that I took a screenshot. One thing that I kind of want to do is I kind of want to break this up as well. And I'm wondering if I do something like this, if it looks cooler. Because the gray strip is a little weird to me. Like, I don't actually love the gray strip. But if I do this, maybe it's cooler. And then we could do, I mean, honestly, we could even do... I don't know if this is an improvement or not. Just bear with me. Exclamation origin, TMW. All right, one sec. Before we look, it kind of looks like a face. But I also think it makes it less top heavy, and I think I'm in favor of that. So yeah, I think that's a huge improvement. Thoughts? That's a secret to Minecraft. Everything is a face. Yeah. So one thing that I think we need at some point is we need something there, right? We need something there. No, I want it to be gray. The other thing is with our reference image, it does have a strikingly different color. Right? Like the reference image does have, we have the blue highlights everywhere, but then we've also got just like this random gray in there. Also, like I haven't done stuff. But yeah, I think it needs a centerpiece. Is it bad that the first thing I think of right here is an end crystal? Seems actually perfect. Somebody blows up my base. I'm going to be so disappointed. All right, I'm going to do it. And if my base blows up, I'm going to be so disappointed in all of you. My last gas here. Where's my glass? promise when, not if, I promise when I blow up your base, I'll fix it. That does not inspire a ton of confidence. Seven glass. How does that math even work? That's alarming. The problem with the end crystals, if you want to move it, do you have to blow it up yourself? No. Oh, right. Has to go on obsidian, right? How would the Megatorch look there? Respectfully, probably dumb. What if it was down one block? All right, nobody look at it. Nobody breathe. Yo, right? Right? Y'all. What is the significance of an end crystal? Do you know the dragon fight? You know all the weird crystals that you have to blow up? Those are end crystals. And if you touch them, they blow up massively. Like the whole middle structure will just be gone. Yeah, end crystals exist to blow up. They are basically one of the only animated blocks in the game. In vanilla, pardon me. And if you touch them, it's fine, it's fine. This is not the first time I've had decorative end crystals. We had them in our Dwarven Keep as well, right? The water will cushion it a little bit. Yeah, sure. I would immediately accidentally hit that. Yeah. Well, simply don't, Twitch chat. I don't know what to tell you. Simply don't blow up my base. Is that so much to ask? Apparently, yes. Signs point to yes. All right, let's do... All right, so real talk. Real talk. What if I don't texture all the sides? What if I just leave the front face cute and we just don't look at the other sides? Thoughts? Thoughts? Right? What if instead we start to think about the rest of the shape? Does anyone else come from other directions? More important question, do we care? So what I could do instead is we could start to garden a little bit. I've decided that I'm just simply going to make it cute. All right, let's finally start putting some decorations upstairs. Now, I thought I had another backpack somewhere. I do, it's over here. Whoop. What's in this backpack currently? Wrong backpack. Nice, okay, let's upgrade both of these backpacks to iron tier. Let's make them gold tier. How to make you gold? If I want you to become a gold backpack, do I have to go iron into gold or can I just go gold? Why are these recipes weird? You have to go iron into gold? Okay, let's do... There. Maybe I'll look into a way to automatically deposit the smelting into that. That might be kind of cool. That'll be a future Serge problem. All right. So I have sea stuff. Now what I want is plant stuff. And for plant stuff, I need moss, which I have. Let me actually move some of those over. And then I need leaf. I only have spruce leaf and mangrove leaf. Okay. New plan. I need leaf. And I think what I need is I need azalea leaf. So I have you. Any other leaf I want? I don't know if I want birch leaf. Oak leaf? No. Birch is dark. Azalea is the prettiest. Azalea is also interesting because at least in vanilla, azalea is always the same color regardless of biome. And that's pretty. You like the jungle for the color? So again, the issue is we're in a biome though, and it's not going to be that color. It's going to be the color of the biome, and we are in plains, right? Did I accidentally end up with some jungle leaf? I think I threw them out. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with azalea. Any of the modded trees? I'm going to ignore modded trees because I don't want to have to exhaustively go through every single modded leaf. Also, most of the modded trees use basic vanilla, just recolored textures. So I need bone meal. I need you as well. All right, let's go somewhere where we don't mind scarring the land, right? Like these are oak leaves, right? And we have a combination of seasonal change and biome change. So oak is orange here. Right? You know what I need? Oh my goodness. You know what Serge needs? Serge needs a silk touch hoe. Does this hoe have fortune on it? What does this have? Efficiency 5. Okay, I want this one to have fortune, and I need to make a couple of diamond hoes. Pardon me? Why? Why, you ask? Why leaves? I don't understand. I don't understand the question. A hoe with efficiency is one of the fastest way to grab lots of shears, and it's more, pardon me, lots of leaves, and it's way more efficient than shears because shears have like negative durability. Check the existing books. Looting. I was like, looting, perfect. You're like, no, Serge. Looting, not perfect. Fortune. Miner's fervor. Oh, I need more mending. Which Hazel gave me at the base. Where did I put those? Yeah, and as Hazel mentions, hoe is the tool for leaves, right? Just like hoe is the correct tool for moss or whatever. If If you have banks in the pack, they're awesome for mining and stuff. Maybe. Okay, there's our Silk Touch hoe. I don't know what a bank is. All right, now we're over here. We have efficiency 5. What is temptation? Entices nearby farm animals. No, I do not want that. I do not want to accidentally encourage animals in my life. What is nature's blessing? Nature's blessing is, oh, you know what? That's fine. I can silk touch with this too. So now I've got silk touch, unbreaking 4, and I just need efficiency. Nice. Oh my God, that's huge. So I'm going to have unbreaking 5. What is this going to be when it all combines? So this is going to be silk touch, nature's blessing, efficiency 5, unbreaking 5, mending. So this is going to be silky hoe. And they both have nature's blessing, which means they work without bone meal. This hoe doesn't have, buckets. This hoe doesn't have efficiency on it though. So might not be able to insta-mine them, which is a problem. They might be able to anyways. Banks are the same as danks from Vault Hunters. Oh, just like easy auto pick stuff up? Sure. Is there an efficiency book here somewhere? No. Let's just get an efficiency 4 or 5 on this. Fortune 4. Fortune 3. Good enough. 43 levels. There we go. I'll go with 20 levels. Wait, does that not? Hold on. Did I not get efficiency? Efficiency 4. Is it just deleting the efficiency? What the heck? Y'all? That's so weird. If you put it this way, it doesn't apply the efficiency at all. And if you put it this way, oh, it's erasing the miner's fervor. Yeah, I don't care. I'll get rid of the miner's fervor. Does the skill thingy you maxed apply to every tool or just pickaxe? Efficiency is incompatible with fervor. Okay, well, considering I want to use this for leaves, I don't really know if I care about mining fervor. If that's valid. How are you doing? Only 1,000 kilobytes of experience stored. I have no idea what that means. All right, so we're just going to really quickly actually silk touch all of these leaves. Just in case. I don't think I'm going to end up using them, but that's okay. Oops. And we can always replant these trees later if it turns out we wanted some more green coverage. But yeah, with the seasonal changes here, I don't know if I do want to put down these leaves specifically. All right. Miner's Fervor is kind of great because it prevents accidental block breakage by fast break, but not instant mine. It's funny though, because like instant mine is kind of desirable to me. Oh God, my poor inventory. There we go. I guess with a pack in a pack that has vein mining, instant mining is much less valuable. But my vanilla brain has a hard time separating those two concepts, you know? Just found a 12 ore diamond vein. Let's go. You love to see it. All right. Let's head out a little bit further. Let's talk about here. All right. So I need a fortune hoe. Wait, I don't get azalea saplings back from this. So silk touch it is. So step 1. Step 2, step 3. Do I care about rooted dirt? No. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Counting with Serge. I'm your host, Serge. 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Sounds suspiciously like math? No, that's impossible. In this chat, at 10:38 a.m. on a Friday? 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. How are we doing here? So the last thing we're going to have to do is we're going to have to, that feels like a pretty good amount of leaves. A little bit more just in case. And then we'll get more of the azalea. We'll get more azaleas in a little bit because I think I'm going to want lots of those too. Azaleas are just so cute. Oh, I'm not counting, I'm conducting. It's true. You just have to listen to the music in your heart, chat. Can you hear it? I'm over in Uno land. Wait, Uno owns the UK? That explains so much. I was wondering how he could keep getting away with it. The answer is because he is the guy. He is the man. Yes, I can hear the music that Serge is ringing. Oh, wait, no, that's just my tinnitus. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. All right. Huge success. We have deforested an entire forest. Now, we switch. And we do this. 1, 2. And then we just grab the azaleas. I don't think we care about the moss. Ah! Sorry, that startled me. I'm very deliberately trying not to pick up the moss every time I do this. Ah! Sorry, it startled me again. Did it again. No, all right, that time I fell, which is why I missed. All right, how'd I do? How many of these azalea bushes do we have? 31. 31? 31's not enough. It's interesting. If I hit the grass, it clears all the flowering azaleas as well, which is kind of cool. Okay, so I think what's happening here is I'm not double clicking. I think what's happening is the moss leaf, or pardon me, the moss carpet is registering as also being part of the same texture, maybe? I'm at 57 now. Weird. You know what? This is plenty. This is plenty. Also, I'm just tired of picking up seeds. All right, so we managed to accidentally turn a little bit of moss into many stacks of moss and a bunch of other stuff into a bunch of other stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's unmemorize a couple of things here. There we go. Where's home? Home is this way. All right. So, one of the things that the reference art for has is palm trees. We could do palm trees, or we could do Minecraft trees. What do you think? Do I still have the reference art? Oh, they have palm trees on the lower levels going all the way up. So they have ferns up here. No plant up there, and then a bunch of stuff just kind of hanging off the edge. I guess maybe it is time. Maybe we do want to make the, here's a thought. Here's a thought. Maybe we do want to make the waterfall first now. Because if I start to think about the next, wandering trader, these can be kind of goated. 1 second. Wait. Hello? Why are you here? Blue enchanted sapling, ironwood sapling, the black rose, silver vase flower, a topaz, Chinese cabbage seed, silk touch efficiency 10, unbreaking 5 mending sword called the tree capitator. I'm going to be purchasing the tree capitator. I beg your pardon? It's a good name. You cannot transfer efficiency X off of anything else? I mean, that's fine. I like that chat was also like, ooh, we could, wait, are you taking, no. Does it need, no, don't take that axe. Take this axe, you fool. Wow. Oh, this one doesn't, oh, it has chainsaw. What is chainsaw? Chainsaw. Trees will be annihilated. What does annihilated mean? Sorry, what does annihilated mean? Annihilated doesn't sound good if I want to collect wood. All right, I'm not going to use vein miner. Hello, random portal. So if I just left clickety, what are you? Okay, well the modded trees, it doesn't like as much. Okay, that's fair. Oh, that was somebody else's tree. Who? Oh. Dog. Ravynn! Raven's first hut. Wow. This implies the existence of a second hut. Oh my goodness. What in the... Did Ravynn do this? Oh, this is all prairie grass. Oh, it's so pretty. So many bird noises. That was our first base. Historic is to the east. All right. Well, I have a cooler axe now, and I guess I can gift this axe to somebody else. It's still a pretty good axe. But now I have the tree capitator. You expected a bit more from annihilating trees. It looks like with a vanilla tree, if I hit one block, it there's like something called like tree chop chop and modded or something like that. Yeah. It's weird because it's powerful, but then it's also made redundant because of the existence of other mods. You know what I mean? All right. So if, hypothetically, if we were to want to go down the next step on this, we did a little bit of counting before. We want at least 3. So it would be here. And that would be an extension of the... It would be extension of the bone block out. 1, 2, 3. And then it would be... here. So... Yeah, again, all hypothetically, of course. Of course. Oh, we instant mine even without beacon? Ooh. One, two, three. Wait, I appear to be off by some uncountable number here. Also, wild to me that I cannot instant mine the sandstone, but you know what? Let's not worry about it too much. Right, so 3 out from the pillar. Yes. It could be off by any number. Let's not leap to assumptions here, all right, chat? How do you know it's not off by 2? Right? You don't know that. And yet you assume, How peculiar. It's because it's me? Oh, and I'm not allowed to change? Wow. Wow. Quick, somebody cancel kits. These takes. Unacceptable. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna fill in things ever so slightly. I did say I was gonna start keeping flowers, didn't I? Where? Where do I keep flour? I thought I had a flower box somewhere. It's impossible to tell. All right, I also need a stick. I keep burning through these things. Can we talk about how good this immediately looks by having this border on it as well? All right, so this is feeling, is this feeling crowded to anybody else? Like it feels right, but it also feels small. I just reached the part in the VODs where we started this build and decided on lapis. There are lapis stairs. We're past that, but thank you. Definitely feels like I could use another block or two. Yeah, I think 5 might feel better. I think it's gonna feel very crowded otherwise, right? No, thank you, Tina. Let's go. Oh. It's gonna get so much bigger when we go up by 5 though. Like it's already 27 by 27. Oh. Oh. All right, real quick. Somehow, I don't know how this keeps happening to us. Somehow another hour has gone by. And I do have to pee. All right, so before we hop into this, let's take a very short bio break. And I'm gonna run some ads. Welcome to my home. Hello, I guess. All right, BRB. BRB. Yeah, what up, y'all? Pardon me. So one of the things that I'm worried about is we're going to make this pyramid bigger. And then it's just exponentially going to get larger and larger. Right? Like every single time we make this two bigger, we have to imagine the volume inside of it also increasingly getting larger. Pardon me. That's just the nature of pyramids. Pyramids, eh? Imagine if they were real. What a novel concept. How much sandstone do I have? Wait, you didn't want a mega base? Uh-oh. Is this how you get a mega base? This is so embarrassing. All right, give me a second here. Yes? Hello? What am I doing with my life? I am trying to make sandstone smooth. Very smooth sandstone. All right, and then when I go down one, oh no. Oh no. Love Swift Sneak, y'all. All right. What do oh geez. What do y'all think about? Yeah, that's better. That is just such a better footprint, isn't it? Man. Man. All right. You win this round, Twitch chat. Let's remove the inner ring. Of course we won. Ugh. Okay, next thing I need to do is just very quickly grab some more grass and then fill that in. We're gonna make it a prettier texture later, but for now, let's just do this, right? That can't be right. You don't win things. Oh my God. I have that same feeling all of the time. And then when you like win a raffle or something like that. So this is really funny. One of the only things that I have won recently, and I had a win recently. And when I say recently, I mean like 2016. There was a magic store that was doing a Twitter giveaway. This is before anybody cared about me and magic. There's a magic store that was giving away it was like a Twitter raffle that you just like had to enter and say a word and then you'd win something. And I won a copy of Baleful Strix. No. The Hell Vault story is even older than that. Of cardkingdom.com/LRR of Baleful Strix. I want a copy of Baleful Strix. Now, at the time, it was a $10 card. And I went to, I think it might have been the same year as GP Vancouver. So maybe like 2016, 2017 or something like that. And I went to their store, their booth, and they were out of Baleful Strixes. I'm like, hey, I'm the winner. And they're like, oh, we're out of it. But why don't you help yourself to another $10 card and we'll call it even. I'm like, oh, great. And I saw that they had a copy of Urza's Legacy crop rotation, but in foil. That was $10 at the time. These are in US prices, by the way. It was $10 at the time. And so I won my $10 Baleful Strix got upgraded a little bit, you know? Not bad, eh? Not bad. That was card games are wild. Yeah, bit of a W. How did I get to $180? Has it not been reprinted? So the issue is specifically the Urza Saga printing, whatever it is, whatever. All right, I think I need to shave this hill a little bit. I think I have to move my bed. I don't have a good place for a bedroom still. I've done, I always do this. I always try and make a really cute bed, a really cute place, and then I realize I have nowhere to actually sleep, like nowhere to call my home. So we'll see if we can fix this at some point. I don't know. My most recent win, and it still blows me away every time I think about it. 2023, I won one of the Desert Bus raffles. Ooh, those are big. What if I just vein mine or remove all this grass? Is that good? Maybe. I know that foils were rare back then, but it seems absurd for an otherwise 250 card. Again, it has everything to do with supply and nothing to do with demand. It's like all of the Onslaught foils, right? So the thing is, if you have a card that's even mildly playable, the original, like here's another great example, right? Right? Thoughtseize. How much does a Thoughtseize cost these days? $10, right? But then you go to Lorwyn, which is the original printing of Thoughtseize. And then that's already double. And then you go to the foil version, and a Lorwyn foil Thoughtseize is $240. Serge, how long ago was this? Because that foil's been a ton forever. I mean, again, like 2016 or something like that. Yeah, it just original version. All right, let's shave down this hill. I don't know. Sometimes the magic timeline is also weird because, like, I'm a magic boomer, so who knows how long it's been. What's up, Sheepum? It's been forever. Look, I don't know, man. Maybe it was 2006 or something like that. I have no idea. The problem with value of foils is then you have to play with foils. Yuck. Ah, some are pretty. All right. How far down do I want to go is the next question. I think what I want to do is I think I want to shave in... Oh, God, I can't land. I think I want to shave in the next layer of this ziggurat. All right. So the next one doesn't have to be huge. Maybe this looks like it's a 7 to me, chat. What do you think? Does that look like a 7? Or sorry, a bracket 3.5 now. Ah, another little magic joke for y'all out for y'all out there. Same height as the Greystone arches. That's a good call. How tall are those? Those are 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 tall. So we do 7 and then a line, 7 and then a line and then a blue, 7 and a line and a blue. So 9. Don't see any game changers here. Hey-oh. Okay, so let's start by removing 2 layers of blocks. Oh God, what have I done? What have I done, y'all? How much block removal have I signed myself up for here? Well, the good news is if I needed dirt for anything, I now have, this is how you get dirt, right? The build is looking fantastic so far. Thank you. What I wanted to do is I wanted to start adding like plants and prettiness to it, but I realized that I want to put in a waterfall. And before I put in a waterfall, I have to figure out how the waterfall is going to land. And if I want to figure out how the waterfall is going to land, I need to figure out what the next platform is going to look like. So anyways, now I'm dirt rich. We're going to leave that. I did count at one point, so we're going to leave that netherrack there just for reasons. How do you like your army of penguin neighbors? They're very loud. I might have to call the HOA on them. Oh, we're on 1.17.1 now, Andrew. Take a look at the Suffix did an added post in the Discord channel. Yes, they keep updating, friends. Sorry about that. Yeah, you should find some info in Discord about it. Hi, Andrew. Oh, thank goodness. I desperately need your help. I have so much mining and crafting to do. You have no idea. Well, look, I didn't expect that I was supposed to go into the weird penguin dimension and learn all of their names or whatever, all right? But yes, there was an ice, like, okay, hold on. For those of you who have no idea what we're talking about, there's an iceberg? No. Oh my God, what is this called? Igloo! I got there. There's an igloo, and then it was full of screaming birds. And then I'm pretty sure as I look into their beady little eyes that they crave blood, and I got afraid and I left. Going now? No, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. I won't fall for their lies. Andrew, let me know if you need a hand with anything, friend. Serge, known penguin hater. That's what they call me. Interesting way to get into the stream today. How do you think I felt, Sean Mr. Wick? I joined only to find out an entire family of penguins had moved in unannounced beside me. There I am, minding my own business. Bam, penguins everywhere. There goes the neighborhood. Ugh, tell me about it. Please tell me like this won't be the sequel to Happy Feet. I suddenly have this horrible image in my mind that suddenly the end, the sequel to Happy Feet was like really dark and really ominous. Like suddenly it starts in a movie about like happy dancing penguins and it turns into a very heavy movie dealing with like loss or something like that. And you're like, oh my God. Sequel is Mad Max Fury Road. All right, let's go down 2 more layers here. Avi and I were very amused by the names you refused to read. I'm glad they brought you joy. Is it just me or are these block noises so loud? Yay, Andrew! Oh my God. Oh, that would explain it. Let's go check in on Andrew. Wait, Happy Feet and Mad Max actually have the same director? That's so funny. Andrew! Hi, friend! Hello. Oh, they're still setting up their audio stuff. They're holding their pants, their trousies. We play the waiting game. Miller also direct. Oh my God, hello.
Sorry, I had to reset up the voice stuff.
Yeah, so one of the things that the latest version of the mod pack did is it has the voice chat directly baked in, so it's not like a third-party edition anymore. So that also means you have to reconfigure it. But yeah, welcome, hello. We're on 1.17 now.
Very powerful.
So powerful. Look, I made a ziggurat, or I'm in the process of working on a ziggurat.
Where?
It's over this way. Oh, please ignore the new neighbors that moved in. We have an entire family of penguins. They scream constantly.
They deserve to.
Pardon me?
They deserve to scream.
Scream? That's fair.
Is it a ziggurat, Serge?
Well, it will be. It's not yet, but it will be, okay?
It appears to be missing many layers.
Well, that's why I'm so happy. Funny you should mention that. I'm so happy you're here. Do you have a pickaxe and a shovel?
Nope.
Oh. Goodbye.
You'll never conscript me into your slave labor project.
I mean,
They built all the other pyramids that way, Serge. Doesn't mean you need to, you know, build this one that way.
well, you could help. You want to help? The volunteer. This is a volunteer call to action. Hey, you there, young friend. You look like you lack purpose in your life. Are you feeling
Purpose?
Are you feeling sad and directionless?
Here's a shovel. Knock yourself out.
No. I have a shovel. What I need is you to find the joy in shovel.
No, get these tools away from me. Horrifying.
Whoa, what the we have an escape? No, please no. This is too much right now. we have the penguins are breaching containment. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, I can come help you out, Serge. Just let me do a little more inventory cleanup.
All right, yeah. All right. Well, whenever you're ready, I'll be over there. Hey, also, I would like to say that they have recently theorized that it is unlikely that the pyramids were made out of slave labor because you need skilled and intelligent tradespeople in order to engineer stuff. All right.
Uh-huh.
You could be that engineer. I'll be over here. What's up, EK? There's also evidence that they were paid. I don't know all of the information about it, but a lot of the stuff that they're saying about the pyramids have proven to be better. All right. I need to start removing stuff. One of the things that we want to look at with Andrew is whether we should help them upgrade their tools or not, because I mean, we could always just slap down a beacon. I don't have a right, we'll figure it out. We can pay Andrew an infinite ham. They have their own infinite ham. They were the original infinite ham. Andrew was something of an infinite ham themselves. Serge wasn't coming down to the penguins, so I had to let them escape. Well, now harm might come to them, Kits. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy to take responsibility for all of the harm that might befall those penguins now.
Okay, Serge.
Hello.
What needs to happen here?
All right. Well, we'll see how long we eventually get sick of this. As awesome, your pick is Silk Touch. Good. So we need to level this entire mountain by a couple of levels.
Okay. And this tool that someone threw at my feet, this is some kind of like does everything tool.
Oh, that's cool. All right. Let me show you inside real quick too. So what we can do once our inventory gets full, all of the non-vanilla ores and seeds and stuff we get rid of. But if you come over here, this is a storage drawer. And if with an empty hand you double right click on the controller in the center, what it'll do is it'll auto distribute the dirt, the grass, and the smooth stone automatically into all their spots.
Oh yeah, so it does. Cool.
And check this out. Don't get too jealous, but I have my own infinite ham now.
Ham fight.
For all of you wondering what would happen if Andrew and I touched hams inside of the emerging ziggurat. What's up, S-Rab? I got a good chuckle out of Joe from the other room. Oh, right. Next time I find Andrew. So Andrew, the one thing I'm not worried about now is we don't have to mine under the ziggurat for now.
Okay, yeah, we wouldn't want to undermine it.
Yeah. All right. And then, yeah, go with... yeah, we'll just mark the perimeter here. And this should be a high enough height. Am I too low? Where am I at here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. We'll call this a good goal for now. And then, yeah, how are you, friend?
Okay.
It's good to see you. I'm glad you were able to fix your sleep schedule enough to join today. Oh, actually, here, Andrew, may I? I'm going to create a voice chat so that if we walk away from each other, we can still chat.
Yeah, that would be good.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. I am going to, we're going to want to make it pretty later, but I'm going to make a perimeter of where we can probably stop mining to. Just so that we don't level forever, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, once we reach this line,
Do you just want to clear everything all the way down to that line? Like, in every dimension?
I believe so, yes. And then we'll terraform a little bit afterwards to make it pretty, like blend the hill. But yeah, I think we just want to flatten everything else.
Dirt.
Pardon me?
It's gonna have just a big pile of dirt under it. You're not gonna do like stone or something.
Well, we'll want to get rid of the stone too, but yeah, we just want to level all of this.
Okay. It's your ziggurat, boss.
Our ziggurat, comrade. We're going to be living in it together. Yes?
Do we tell him, chat?
Is there something about ziggurats I'm not aware of? What have I done wrong?
Historically, a lot of them have been used for something other than living in.
Well, we're taking it back, Andrew. All right, we can live in this ziggurat and it'll be perfect. All right.
Is this like how they're trying to turn, you know, like malls and disused office buildings into residential units? And...
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know that doesn't work, right?
Okay, now hold on. Calgary has successfully converted a couple of them, and it's not without its challenges, you know?
Yeah, well, like, if you don't want to live in a room with windows or a bathroom, then, you know, it's fine, right? But
I mean, God, you live in
buildings
BC.
are built for specific purposes, Serge.
I do like how in BC, exactly, they've had to redefine what a bedroom... Do you know that in Victoria, a bedroom doesn't necessarily have to have a window if, and I hate that I'm saying this, if it has a sprinkler.
Like a fire suppression?
Yeah. It doesn't need to legally be a bedroom. It doesn't need to have a window if they give it a sprinkler. Blech.
Yeah, you know, just sleep in a closet. It's fine.
Yep, actually. So yeah, you know, you joke about repurposing the ziggurat and stuff like that. Look, we're in a bit of a housing crisis these days, and if I want to convert this ziggurat into a large home that we can live in, and then we can Airbnb the basement for a secondary income.
Sounds awful. This all sounds awful. Serge, I can't put my dirt away.
Is the dirt too full?
There's 2K dirt.
Okay. It's okay. Check this out. Bam. Now do it.
Wow.
There's plenty more where that came from.
The dirt with grass on it is too full as well, Serge.
There's plenty more. Well, all of that. Well, please hold.
And then what do I do with all the like seeds and stuff?
That's great. Great question. There's a garbage can icon in your inventory.
Okay.
My advice would be that those go straight into the trash.
Okay, and this dirt with grass on it is yours to deal with.
Yes, I've almost dealt with that. All right. Nice. Pardon me. Yeah, one of the issues that I have with modded Minecraft is how many seeds it adds. It's worse than change. Back when we used cash more frequently in Canada, it's even worse than Canadian coinage.
Yeah, because I mean, like, grass is everywhere. And if breaking it yields too many things, yeah, totally. The base game does a very good job of limiting how much stuff it throws at you.
Yep. There's only one possible drop from grass in vanilla Minecraft, and that is wheat seed.
And it doesn't even happen every time.
Yeah. And then modded is just like, I hate you. You're like, what? Yeah, so the
games often miss some key design elements like that.
Yeah, well, very few modders are game developers, right? They're just often passionate people who are like, I know how to fix this.
Well, yeah, I think I would take less issue with it if the description wasn't, yeah, I'm fixing this game or whatever, but like, because yeah, like if it's just like, yeah, I'm adding more complexity to the game and it's for experienced players only, then like, sure, go nuts, make whatever you want. But fixing the game, quote unquote, it's a bold statement.
I remember when I was a young lad, I was playing a lot of StarCraft, which also probably dates this whole thing. And I remember they had a very robust custom map system. And I was so confident that they had gotten the balance wrong from the way that I imagined that StarCraft should function in my head. So I went through and I rebalanced every single unit in the game and asked my friend to play it. And he's just like, wow, this is awful. I was so disappointed. Like, what do you mean it's awful? And it turns out you can't just go to a spreadsheet and change a bunch of numbers and then claim that you're a game developer. Because I was like, no. The Zerg should be more plentiful and deal more damage, but have less HP, like more horde. What? Yeah.
Serge, obviously not familiar with the Mutalisk.
I mean, I realize that most game design is just spreadsheets, but to do one pass and be like, I fixed this.
With no context.
Yeah. No testing, nothing.
Yeah.
Just like, look at a number, be like, this is wrong. I'm just going to tweak it.
Well, yeah, I, for one, am able to understand the ramifications of any.
Just intuitively, yeah.
Yeah, I just simulate the entire game system in my mind.
Simultaneously.
Adjust from there, yeah.
Dan, thank you for the 47 months, friend. Appreciate you.
How much do I need to fill in this big cave underneath?
Just leave it all. Yeah, no fill for now. For now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to expose the shape of what we want the ziggurat to look like to make it easier in our mind to fill in what it's going to look like, if that makes sense.
Yeah, we're retooling spreadsheets here. I get you.
Just, yeah, we're changing some variables here, Andrew. Exactly. There's a vein miner option that can make this more chill. I'm happy. Turns out sometimes all you need in joy is to make pickaxe go burr. Somebody's never watched a punch a chunk before. SMH my age. SMH my vein miner. I discovered something called the Mega Torch, Andrew. And I've placed, oh, actually, sorry. This is extremely important. And I do have to, do you have any rockets on you? Any fireworks on you?
Yes.
Okay. Please join me at the roof of the ziggurat, but also do not fly into the very, 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 very center, please and thank you. This we have to put everything to the side really quickly here.
Oh, I took off my thing. Hang on.
Excellent. All right. So in the very center of this building, there is something that is called an end crystal. Please, for the love of God, do not ever touch it. It will explode and destroy the entire base. Like, no memes or anything.
This thing?
Yes, that thing. Please. It is extremely fragile and extremely explosible, but I thought it would look really cool.
It does look cool.
Yeah. And it just requires that everyone be cool, all right?
What function does it serve?
Well, remember the dragon fight?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, remember how we had to touch the exploding crystals and then the dragon would die? So you re-summon the dragon by placing those. That's how it works in vanilla Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
And it is one of the only animated blocks in the game. And I thought it would look really cool there. It just requires everyone to be chill. Arrows will also set it off. I see you pulled the crossbow up.
Cool.
I'm telling you this because I trust you.
Man.
I'm telling you this because I trust you. So there you go. But yeah, everything that I was thinking about or talking about prior to this, I have forgotten out of fear of having to explain to Andrew that the end crystal exists.
It really does. It is the end crystal. It ends.
It's a crystal to end all crystals. Yep. So anyways, that's there. And yeah. Now you know that that's there.
We stop playing.
Yeah. We found the condition to which the series ends.
All right, I did it.
What have you done?
Flattened everything.
Now we just have to simply do it on the other 3 sides.
Wait, this thing's in 3 dimensions?
Another dimension. How do you feel about the Beastie Boys?
Fine, I guess.
All right, well, there you have it. Now you know. Now you have the answer to your question. What? Oh my god, it's already lunchtime. Incredible stuff. We ordered a ton of takeout because we had people over for we haven't hosted a dinner party outside of like maybe having family visit in a very, very, very long time. Oh no.
Oh no.
We have more to dig. We haven't hosted in a very, very, very long time. And so we ordered, I want to say, easily 3 times more food than we probably needed. But now, like geniuses, we've got leftovers. So that's a thing.
That is very smart.
All right, let's get back to this punch a chunk rule here. All right, so once we remove the layers, the only other thing to do then is going to be to encase the thingy in sandstone, just to sort of see what it all looks like. I'm gonna stop and have a bite. Ooh. Oh, it's toasty. It feels good to be. What's the word I'm looking for here? Cutting my teeth on another big build. Maybe that's the wrong word. Builds like these always make me really happy. When you can make like the big changes, they make such a profound and like positive impact on what you're working on. You're like, yes, this is what I had in my mind this whole time. Well, I guess something I could do with the Matador. We do have, to some extent, we do have a DeadPine back. Was this the input chest? I think so. Have this lignite. Sink my teeth into? That could be, that is a series of words too. Yeah. Yeah. Did you notice, Andrew, that when we talk, we're on the voice channel now, but when we were in the proximity chat and we went into the base, it got echoey?
I did notice. Got very echoey. It's hard to miss. Is that just because of the shape of the space, or is that like a thing you have to set up?
That's just a fun part of how the proximity voice chat works. Oh my goodness, speaking of DeadPine. Hello, DeadPine. What's up, Raiders? How y'all doing? I literally uttered your name like a second ago. Talking about how I had a bunch of random modded stuff on me, and I was like, into DeadPine's digital storage system it goes. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Playing a little bit of modded Minecraft over here. This is day 7 of our Craftoria playthrough. And we're doing just some good old-fashioned chill building today. So if you're in the mood for, I don't know, building vibes or whatever, you've come to the right place. I'm gonna turn my block noises down a little bit quieter. Getting mega sidetracked by the pack you're playing. Yeah, you're doing a little bit of Skyblock right now, eh? Good stuff. Look at the modded stuff that I'm doing. I found out that my inventory has a garbage can. Wow. So we're working on a working on a little bit of a ziggurat right now. And one of the things that we are doing is we built the top of it first. Oh yeah, please, DeadPine, next time you log in, respect the end crystal. I'm also calling this the server end button. When somebody detonates this, the server ends. So yeah, we want the ziggurat to look more like a ziggurat, and as such, we have to get rid of the base of the hill here. So we're doing that. Go follow DeadPine. I like DeadPine a lot. How's everybody doing? Hope you're doing well. Looking good so far. So the inspiration for this build is the Hanging Gardens of Babylon, specifically from Civilization 7. And you can see we've roughly built the top bitty, and now we have to just start going down a little bit more. Pardon me. So that's what we're doing. Sorry, my lunch is spicy. Does anyone have A2 storage bus hooked up to a sophisticated controller? I found a bug that causes lag if it gets too big. I don't know. That sounds like a DeadPine kind of question. I know we don't. And by we, I mean Andrew and I in our base. We just set up a cute little storage drawer sort of situation. I would argue that our storage currently is very much just vanilla plus. DeadPine, let me just log in real quick and disconnect exactly that. Incredible. Oh, right. I remember the modded thing I was going to tell Andrew about. So Andrew, I have placed down a wonder of modded called the Mega Torch. And what it does is it, despite light level, within a giant, basically like perimeter of our base, it blocks all hostile spawns. So we're basically safe forever.
Well, that's handy.
Yeah, we also found out that one of the big causes of lag for our playthrough so far has been zombies spawning and picking up squid drops and then never despawning. So there are like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of zombies beneath all of our bases running around.
Huh.
Yeah, not bad, eh?
That's a weird problem to have, but makes sense.
Oh, you can just throw all the ores into, there's like 3 wooden chests in here for now. Where'd I put the bed? And I've got a pickaxe that's kind of cracked right now with like Fortune 1,000,000 on it. So we can really start to multiply those ores.
Okay.
We're talking about it today, though. The drawers that I've connected probably won't be enough to cause any problems. Oh, cool. Oh my God, is that the DeadPine? Just joined our server. Incredible.
Wow, a real celebrity is here.
That was such a dry delivery, Andrew.
That's just how I talk, okay? I will not be called out for speaking with my normal voice.
You know, that's valid. You missed Andrew? I did too. Turns out that they were just sleepy. Turns out that not all adults want to wake up at 6 a.m. and start playing video games at 8 a.m. Especially when sometimes you want to stay up a little bit later and do some other stuff, so...
I'm very good at getting fixated on work projects between the hours of like 11 p.m. and 3 a.m.
And then I'm at like 8 a.m. like, Andrew, why aren't you playing video games with me?
Yeah, and I am comatose at that point.
But I did send them a very thoughtful, guilty message asking them if they hated me. Look, and Andrew showed up.
Are you mad at me? You have to tell me if you're mad at me.
I did. I tried not to be like too weird or baby about it, but that's basically what I said to Andrew last night. Because my last experience on this server of playing Minecraft with Andrew was taking them to the end and then killing them over and over and over. And then they just stopped playing with me for the rest of the week. And I was like, hello?
Is it something I said?
Did I do something?
Various named Endermen did things to me.
Right? They just kept showing up and killing us. It's like, oh no.
Yeah, they would spawn out of nowhere and then just beeline
straight to Andrew. Just beat them to death, right? Like... All right, quick...
looks like we've leveled.
Yeah, I was going to say quick pickaxe, quick tool durability check.
Yeah, I'm going to want to repair mine.
So,
it's yellow.
Join me over at the mob farm because I have some really cool stuff to show you. I don't know if you've been here since the updates.
I seem to recall there's like a super sword now.
There's a super sword. There's also leather boots. You'll have a good one, DeadPine.
It was like a poison snow.
So it turns out that these boots are about to break. So it turns out that the frost enchantment could have been completely negated if we just wore leather boots.
What's this laser to the sky situation?
Oh, I don't know which one you're talking about specifically. It could either be a beacon or any number of other things. All right, so take this, take these boots.
What's this, Serge?
That is a beacon. So that laser to the sky, that's a vanilla Minecraft thing.
Oh, wow.
And how that works is once you kill the wither. Do you know what the wither is? Withers are? Wither skeletons?
I know what wither skeletons are.
So if you collect 3 wither skeleton skulls, you can summon a Minecraft boss, like a hidden Minecraft boss called the Wither. And if you kill it, you get a special wither star, which you can turn into a beacon, which is that beam of light. And that beam of light within a radius gives you a permanent, basically gives you a permanent buff.
Cool.
So somebody put a regeneration buff here to also try and offset all the thorns damage.
All right, well, I'm level 66 now. So I can return this. The boots are dead.
All right. Rip the boots. Someone else will fix that.
Sword.
Real quick, Happy Pants. Thank you so much for the 500 biddies. I just finished my taxes, getting a refund, so I'm spreading the love a bit. Unfortunately, I'm only around a little bit longer. No worries, friend. Thank you so much. You made me just beat Civ 7. I do think I helped. That was our win. Clearly. So yeah, that's what a beacon is.
Neat. How to repair item.
First question. Does your item, click on it, the item, and look at the list of enchantments. Does it have mending?
Negative.
Negative.
It has efficiency 8 and unbreaking. Oh no, it does have mending actually.
All right.
It's just not brightly colored.
So grab the good sword again.
Okay.
And then what you want to do is where your shield is equipped, take the item and replace the shield.
So it's in your hand while you.
So it's in your offhand. Yeah. So how mending works is when it's equipped, anytime you would get experience, that experience would go to repairing the item before it goes to your character.
Yep.
And so the trick there is making sure that it is equipped, thereby putting it in your offhand.
All right. Well, then I can fix this diamond shovel of mine.
Yeah. Fix it all up. And if you don't have mending on stuff, let me know. We have a couple extra books.
I mean, I have this tool that I was given, which is seemingly just an omni tool, and it has mending. So
You feel like you're good forever?
probably.
Sick. All right. Back to the base.
I will remember to put the sword away.
So the next thing that we want to do, and this is going to be a massive test on the amount of sandstone that we have. The next thing that we want to do, I'm going to return over here and gift DeadPine some more modded stuff. Is we want to build, this is going to be just like really flat and really plain for now, but we want to build a solid sandstone down from where we are here.
Like a wall.
Yeah, and I have a lot of those blocks on me. So we have two tools. Tool number 1, boop, and then tool number 2.
Diamond stick.
So sticks are really interesting and a great modded tool. And how a stick works is if you have, I filled you up too much. If you have, so like stand underneath the sandstone with the stick.
Sorry, hold on. Inventory full of junk.
Inventory full. That's fair.
Serge the stone. I can't put more stone on.
Again?
Yeah, stone now.
No.
I think.
No.
It's not going into the machine.
What kind of stone?
Stone.
But it says it has room for 44,000 more.
Well, what am I doing wrong then?
I don't know. Right click with stone.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Oh, there we go. Now it went. Okay.
So one of the things that might be happening is if you have a stack in your hand and you right click, you'll only put that stack away. If you double right click with an empty hand, it'll deposit your entire inventory.
Maybe I just wasn't clicking fast enough. All right, let's go talk about sticks now.
All right. So go underneath the sandstone and look up with the stick in your hand like it's a tool. And you should see a preview. And now right click.
I don't see a preview.
Maybe you're too low.
Far away.
Hold on. Jump on top of this block and then try again.
Okay, yeah, now I see.
Yeah. Bam. Ooh.
Cool.
Isn't that fancy? But also come around the corner here.
Oh, did it?
Oh, yeah.
That's wild. Okay, so it just wraps.
Did it wrap all the way? Oh, my. Oh, I wonder. Okay, so this might be the limit of how many blocks it can place, which is a wild number of blocks. So come across onto this side as well.
Yeah, I mean, it did 3 sides, though. That's huge.
Yeah, massive.
Oh, and a little bit of wraparound.
Pardon me. So yeah, and then let's get that all the way down to the bottom. And I'm gonna go up. Ow, I missed. I'm gonna go up here to my viewing platform to take a look at it for a second. Oh my goodness. Sorry. There's, I think, sorry. Yeah, I can't land because of Elytra lag. I think we might have too many people on right now. All right, come on. Got there. In the barrel. All right, really quick. I need to run ads again. Can you do one more layer down?
No, I'm out of sandstone.
Oh, that's fair. That's valid. We'll do it in a second. All right, give me a second. I need to run quick ads. I'm going to keep chilling, but I need to run ads. And then eat food. And then we'll continue the conversation after this. What do you think, y'all? Better?
I'll be right back.
And the problem I always have, is it lagging or am I bad? Yeah. Well, the trick gets, if it's combat, if it looks like a slideshow, it's probably not you. Oh, ye of little faith. It could be both. It could be both. Yeah, if we always just only look at it on this side and ignore that we haven't done any texturing anywhere else, I will forever be happy with this, you know? I do think I'm missing one bit of texturing though. So I'm gonna put that away. I think that is still too flat, right? It looks like something wants to go there. So we'll fix that once the ads are done running. So now that, oh man, I keep wanting to talk about the build. No, we'll keep going. So now that this is being built out a little bit more, how do you feel about, I want to call them the mustache doors. Do we still like them, or are they a little bit weird? You know what I mean? I don't know if I love them. They need eyes. I think that would make them even more cursed. I worry that they're maybe too heavy or maybe the wrong color. I think I like the wood trim on the inside, but I still think this is too much. I don't know, we'll see. Needs eyes is just so cursed. All right, welcome back, everybody. So, a couple of small details that I've noticed. One, this needs to be broken up. Two, This needs to be broken up. 3. This needs to be broken up. It's now perfect. All right, so Andrew, how much do you want to help me with just like chilling and building right now? Because I could really use the help because it's so big.
Well, we wouldn't want a repeat of the museum incident. So yeah, I'm happy to help for a bit more.
Heck yeah. So one of the things that I would love to do is actually head back to the desert and just grab a metric ton of sandstone. I think I really underestimated how much sandstone we're going to go through, considering we've used like literal actual thousands, and we're on step 3 of 4.
Yeah, it only gets bigger from here. So.
Yeah. So there is a waypoint back this way.
Oh, well, that's good because
that we passed on the way to the stronghold. Did you grab it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's just labeled desert at 3388 meters away.
Let me take a look at the interface here.
It does paginate as well, so.
This guy said paginate. Yeah, I got it.
Let's go. So one of the things that we don't need is sand. So what I've started doing here is I've actually made a sandstone hole.
Yep.
And then we can just mine down.
And you just do chunk mining?
Yeah, I haven't been using vein miner for this just because I don't want to accidentally cause a cascade of sand to fall from above.
I see.
But yeah, just kind of hang out, do some mining. I've got a backpack with a massive amount of compression on it. So if you get full, just yeet your inventory at me.
Keep mining, yep.
Well, ideally, it's more efficient if you can pick it up and throw it to me in 64s. Rather than just continuously keep mining. But yeah, basic idea. And then I think if we fill the backpack... Well, we don't need to fill the backpack. I think if we fill our inventory a couple times, then we should be cooking, you know? Yeet mining.
There's a cat that lives in your sandstone cave, Serge.
That's exciting. Excellent desert meow meow, living its best life. I love it. Now we're cooking with propane, sure. So eventually, as we get deeper into the sandstone here, we'll hit dirt, and that's when we know we're done. But we should have a good couple layer of sandstone that we can happily mine for a little bit here. Can you share anything about the new project you're working on right now, Andrew? Or is it still in like the very early step?
Oh, on my like 2-player thing?
Yeah, like what are you working on?
Yeah. So it's a new 2-player role-playing game, tabletop role-playing game.
Heck yeah.
It's called We Contain Solitudes, and it is it's a time loop game. So the 2 players take on the role of characters who are trapped in a time loop, and you have this like opening scene that repeats, and that is something that you write out as like a guided prose exercise. So you actually like have it written down on your sheet, and it's written according to a like a set structure and pattern to it of like how many sentences and what the content of those sentences kind of broadly should be, but you come up with your own thing. And as you go through the looping cycle of the game, your opening scene degrades, so you eliminate parts of it.
Oh, interesting.
And so it creates this very surreal kind of vibe to the whole thing. The kind of thing you're doing each round is that the two characters meet up and have like a conversation or an interaction, and on your turn the other player basically is just asking you questions, and you kind of discover through being interrogated by the other player who your character is and kind of what their deal is. And the questions are very kind of leading and probing.
Sure.
And the person who is asking you questions has a secret condition that they're watching for, and once it's been satisfied enough times, the loop resets, which basically requires that both the characters get killed. And so you hit that kill switch, and then you kind of narrate what happens to them to end the loop, and then you start a new loop.
So are there 3 players? Is there like a DM and 2 players? Or are there 2 players, but one sort of takes the role of being the narrator as well as having like agency as a player?
Yeah, there's only the 2 players, and they just take turns. There's no like dice rolling or anything like that you need to worry about. It's just the kind of only real mechanics are like asking questions, watching for the like secret conditions, stuff like that. So
it exists in kind of this interesting intersection between like board game and TTRPG, huh?
I mean, I guess like there are a lot of games in the TTRPG space that are GM-less. That's kind of a it's only a role that you need in games where it makes sense, and where it doesn't, you can just do away with that and just have.
That's valid.
Or just players playing the game, you know.
For those of you who don't know, Andrew is a published and quite successful like TRPG game creator and novelist. So it's very neat to hear that they're working on another project.
Not a novelist, Serge.
Not a novelist. Well, you write an entire book. I don't know, like.
Yeah, but it's a game. It's not a novel.
An actual factual TTRPG designer. I mean, it's funny because their username is also actual. No. That's very funny. Good job, Serge. You got my joke. Oh, thank you. I pride myself on being very smart, so.
So smart.
So that's been your sleepless nights? It's been like, what if instead of sleep, I just kept grinding on this?
Yeah, so for this one, I'm doing my own layout, and that involves a lot of learning a new skill. So that's the thing I've been doing lately. And I've got a playtest, another round of playtests coming on Monday, and so I was getting a play sheet ready for that, because the last time I was playtesting, it was like the very first round of playtests, and I didn't have like any real play materials. It was all just like people in a GDoc with me, vibes only. So now I actually have a very crude play sheet, and we'll see how that goes, just to figure out what is needed on it and what vaguely structure that should have, and then
you get the early fun part of any playtest, which is like you're there and you get to hold everybody's hand, and so like you don't need that much, and then eventually you're like, okay, if you don't know anything about this, how much information have I given you? And then you're just like, oh no.
Well, yeah, it's like, you know, you're teaching someone to ride a bike or whatever, and you might have your hand on the saddle keeping them upright for a little bit, but at some point you need to let go and have it work on its own. So
yeah, my closest to that is when I worked in software development. was often being like, oh yeah, like, you know, as the project manager and sometimes like backup QA person on this, I'm intimately familiar with this product. It's so easy for me to navigate around and also be kind of blind to a lot of the problems that it had, because like your familiarity allows you to fill in so many of the gaps.
Yeah.
And then you actually have to hand it off to a customer and they just don't intuitively know how everything works. And your first reaction can't be like, oh, it's so simple. How are you so dumb? You're like, wait, no, hold on.
If they're not getting it, that's your fault.
Yeah. What have we failed to communicate? What have we done, right?
Yeah, what assumptions have we made and stuff like that. Role-playing games are a really good example of a space where you know, it's not computer software. It doesn't run on electronics, right? It's you have sort of code by way of your game rules, but they're running on a much more kind of fuzzy and adaptable system, which is human beings. And so those people can make up for gaps or problems in ways that you don't realize until you know, put something in front of different people, for example. And so stuff like what kinds of games people are used to playing or the kind of table culture that they exist within will hugely shape how well they pick up and absorb a game. And so, yeah, playtesting is really important for all these other kinds of things that you need to check, and you need to go very wide to get good results, I find. It's very
like turns out all our playtesters are only really experienced RPG players, and there's actually like a massive knowledge gap, right?
Or they were only experienced playing D&D, right? And then
sure,
all their experience with that game has like shaped their expectations, and they really like struggled with the fact that there was no, you know, GM or facilitator, or they had assumptions about like being prompted to do stuff versus being proactive about just these kinds of things. So I have a big pile of rocks for you over here, Serge.
Love rocks.
See that? Yeah.
All right, I think we're good. Because I have 256 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have hundreds upon hundreds of stacks. All right.
I mean, it's probably not going to be enough, right? Like,
yeah, but there's only so much time you want to spend
for now.
Yeah, right. How do we get out? We go this way? Oh, Koo did the napkin math. 6,500. Yeah, that's like one layer. No. There's no such thing as basic. So what's really funny was before getting into actually, I'm going to go back to the mob farm and just repair my tool really quickly. Before getting into software development, my background was, and this always weirds people out, it was like industrial safety and poison gas stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the like first things they teach you in industrial safety is common sense is not common. Because you'd be like, you know, oh, of course, if there's electricity and water around, you need to be careful. Isn't that common sense? And you're like, no, that's actually a very specific set of skills to be taught, that like electrical conductivity can kill you out of nowhere. And people are like, what? And
yeah, not everyone knows to watch for the invisible killer that is electricity.
Right? Or, you know, like, oh, of course it's common sense that if you're in a poison gas facility that some gases are heavier than air, and if you're a low-lying place, it'll kill you. You're like, what? No. What? Who does that teach? Where do you learn that from, right? Here's the sword if you need to use it.
That from experience.
Yeah, and unfortunately, in a lot of those cases, the experience is pretty negative for the people experiencing it, you know?
You get it one time. Exactly one time.
So, yeah, it's just like, I feel like there's a shocking amount of overlap in a lot of those cases of how do you communicate to people, stuff to people, and also remove your own ingrained assumptions and biases about how things are supposed to work, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because something might be super obvious to you, but why is that?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time working in community bike shops that were also like education spaces, teaching people how to use tools for the first time and all this kind of stuff. It really, there's a huge range of life experiences and types of people out there, and you cannot assume anything. People do not know that you turn things clockwise to tighten them in most cases.
Oh yeah, righty tighty, lefty loosey. So simple, Andrew.
And teaching people that stuff in a way where you're making no assumptions, but also not like talking down to them. There's a whole art to that. And it was a fascinating kind of work to engage in, but also, yeah, like complicated.
All right, I have made a metric ton of the sandstone into smooth sandstone. I'm back at the base. Do you have a spare backpack? How many backpacks are you on?
I think I only have the one that I'm using, and then I put others that I had picked up in a little, I don't know, one of the chests for people to grab.
All right, I'm going to see if I can find one, and I'm going to give you a backpack. And, great. There's this gold backpack right here.
So I have a backpack. I have a diamond backpack.
So I've been using a backpack specifically for projects, and like I have 3 different backpacks in my inventory. And I find it's just really helpful to quickly have a place to dump, but also have them have rolls. Obviously, if you want to just throw these blocks in your backpack, you can do that as well.
Yeah, I'm somewhat chaotic still.
No worries. Yeah, I don't need to force my organization system on you, obviously.
I have been avoiding developing an organization system and just kind of gremlining my way through so far.
Love it. All right, so join me right here for a second. And then I'll teach you a little secret tech about backpacks.
Mm-hmm.
So if you shift right click, you'll pick it up into your hotbar. If there's a space in your hotbar, shift right click puts it back down, which is kind of neat. And then if a backpack is in your hotbar, if you right click, you'll open up the inventory.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Or if you open your inventory and then hover over a backpack and then hit B, it'll open that inventory instead of the one that's on your bag. And it allows you to have a bunch of like little nested inventories so you can sort stuff.
Yeah. Cool.
So either take this backpack or take all the sandstone out of it. That's all for you. And then if you'd be so kind as to finish the bottom row of sandstone, I'm going to start doing some scaffolding of some like next layer of details. And I'd actually love some of your input on this as well, if this feels like the sort of thing you want to do. You can't put backpacks inside of backpacks, unfortunately. That is the one thing that they're smart enough not to do. You cannot actually factually nest backpacks. So that is something they have done just so that, probably for data purposes. I imagine that would just break.
That adds a lot of complexity to the storage.
Oh, there's an upgrade? Oh God. Sorry. Jeez. Oh, apparently you can do that. You just have to get an upgrade. Lol. LeMayo. All right. So what I want to do now is I want to add some bumpy outy bits with regards to this build. And so we're looking at this layer still, right? We're looking at this layer, and this layer does have corners. So if we were here, the perspective is a little bit hard to see because they put a palm tree in the way, which I think is extremely rude. But my assumption is, that they have it looks to me like they've got a structure like this. You just realized it's not a Minecraft screenshot? Yeah, I mean, it could be.
By the time we're done, it will be.
That's kind of the goal, right? And again, we don't, this is all just an inspiration. We can just take these shapes and make them look cool and make them look like completely different things. But my thought was we could wireframe out some basic shapes. So to me, it looks like right here, they've got a little walkway out, and I'm using the same size as these towers as a reference. Wait, I'm confusing myself. We're here. We're just here. We're not down here. We're here. Is this the same size? Maybe this is just a 3x3. Okay, this is wrong. I'm conflating two different ideas. I think what I want. I think it just looks like this. And then it looks like they've just got a little like they got like just a little tower thing going on in the corners there, right? Yeah, I think that works. Looking specifically at these, right? So it comes down, we've got a little thingy. And then all four corners have sort of like a little symmetrical structure. What do you think of the proportions of that, Andrew?
Let me get back so I can see the
What up, BD?
thing. Yeah, so this is just going to be structures similar to the towers that you have on the corners now.
Yeah. Is it different in the back? Or can you look at the far corner for more details since you can't see with the tree out of the way? So I'm thinking, yeah, the here and here should be the same symmetrical. And this one, the one at the front is a little bit weird because it doesn't look like it's centered in the same way as that one. So I think we want 4 of these, right? Sorry, what was that, Andrew?
I'm just going to open your stream so I can see what you're seeing.
Right. Let me send you the reference image as well. I don't know if this link works. So Andrew, in my Discord, under the Minecraft channels, the categories on the left, there's something called MC Build Inspiration, and the photo's in there.
Great.
That seems wrong. It seems more right. And it seems like we want to build a 5x5 tower that's centered on that corner.
So I don't know if they really have big outcroppings for this second layer in the original design, depending on how close you want to cleave to it.
Yeah, they don't go over, but they have. It basically looks like if there was a fire source on it, it'd be like a giant sconce pillar, but they just have a little fern growing off the top of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a little outcropping shelf because the layer beneath is like slightly angled inward.
Yeah, the angling is going to be very tough.
I mean, obviously you can't do that in Minecraft. I do like the set of arches underneath. I think that's a really nice feature.
Yeah, the arches are tough, and I don't feel like I really nailed them. I mean, it's so challenging in Minecraft to translate any reference image into something that's suddenly trying to be communicated with like 1 by 1 cubic meters, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think having the like doors of some kind in this layer would be cool.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. You can see in the layer above, we did try and include that as well, right?
Those look great, I think. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I do worry that the wood is a little heavy, and I think I might try and find something a little bit more subtle, but you know.
I think really what you want with these Serge is to maybe even only come out one unit and have like a little...
Well, what I'm hoping to do with these is same with the tower up above, which is make the whole footprint wider, but then go in with depth to make it have a smaller footprint.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it won't, I don't know. It's so weird with wireframing, you know?
Yeah, like this is the absolute maximum size it'll take up, but it won't fill that whole space. Yeah, then I think that would be good. Yeah.
1 second. Only now at VOD 4, I'm going to want to run before spoilers, but I popped in to say that your series once again gives me the courage to try a new scary horror game. I'm 29 this year. Let's go. I love that. Yeah, the #1 most scared baby on the internet, Serge Jaeger over here. The bravest I've ever been in my entire life, Andrew, is when I played through Subnautica.
That game is good.
It's also horrifying.
Yeah, a little bit.
I've got a non-zero amount of like actual factual thalassophobia, so...
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, then yeah,
You're like, all right, what scares you, Serge? How about giant, dark, open things of deep water and the fear of large things that eat me? It's like, well, great. Boy, do we have a game for you.
Yeah, we're gonna demonstrate the truth behind all of those fears.
Yeah. All right, so the next thing that we need to figure out on the layer above, this is wrong, is so on the north and south coordinates, we have like a water feature up above, and we're going to turn it into like a waterfall that kind of goes down. And it looks like those are actually falling down into pools, right?
Yeah.
And so trying to find, give me a second here. Let's make ourselves a staircase so we can actually get up.
Yeah, there's the pools down at the bottom at like ground level that the big palm trees are growing next to.
So it looks like on this side, at the very least, there's a pool that comes to like here. And actually, you know what we could probably do just to give it a bit of structure? We could probably add like an overhang here.
Yep.
I wonder what the footprint here looks like. And then at the plots on the side, it's a little bit weird though, because then we don't have like a full walk around the whole way.
Well, so up on the up on the roof, you had the ring of water with the little
bridge over it or whatever.
Door or something.
Yeah.
Bridge that you were using.
Yeah.
Something like that here would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have the water come down, run to here, and then go down another.
Oh, bring it down another one? I mean, that's when we get some... I mean, they don't have that in theirs, but we could have a little bit of creative interpretation, right?
Well, yeah, because there's like that big upper water spout, and then there's another water spout directly in line with it. It kind of implies that... We could do another one for sure, and just have it end at the last level. Oh, the last level is all like giant fountains and stuff too. I didn't even... Yeah, there's a lot of detail in this the more time you spend looking at it. Yep. Yeah, because then there's the little water spout by those stairs, and then down below there are the fountains. You could have the water run into the chunk that has the stairs and then out into the pools, so it all could be sourced from the very top.
Is that the Lighthouse of Alexandria? No, this is the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. But you are correct in thinking, is it one of the original 7 wonders of the world? Yes. All right, so let's mirror this on the opposite side. I've decided I'm not going to worry about the back too much for now. Like, I want to make sure that, like, the wireframe is in for those areas so that if we do want to, I don't know, if it's, like, late at night and other people are hanging out, but I'm not streaming, I could just go and, like, hang out and plug away at that, but, you know.
You can photograph it from the one side and people will assume it looks like this on the back.
Right? That's what I have this viewing platform here for.
Yeah.
As long as it looks good from this angle, we are cooking, you know?
Oh, yeah. This is video games. We can fake it.
Oh. Can I give you a thankless task?
Sure.
So one of the things that I'm thinking of doing up here, and like I think one of the things that can be really handy is while I do thought work, there's like, I don't want to call it fill-in work, but there's fill-in work. So I think it'd be really cool to take this bone block weave pattern and actually extend it out and replace all of this grass with it.
Sure.
And then we have lots of bone for that. And then I think the only other thing we do is we have to leave a little garden plot. I think this also wants to be kind of the same area over here. I think this wants to be garden. I'm just trying to make sure that, like, if we do put in a bunch of bone block, where does it go? Do you think, looking at the reference image, about the same size as the water fountain area, we want to set, like, a box here for garden, like for tree?
Oh, yeah, because of where the trees come up.
Or do you think we should make it slightly smaller?
No,
It's tough to tell because the palm tree is perfectly blocking that view, right?
it looks like the geometry matches the yeah, like it's in line with this central piece.
Yeah, I don't think it would jut over. I mean, we can make it slightly smaller.
I feel like it's along this row here. It's just
Yeah, I mean, the idea is, do you think it makes sense to have a walking path that's maybe like too wide, and as such we make the garden plot like this so you can still walk by? Or do you think it makes sense, no, this completely blocks off this whole area, this is all garden, and if you want to walk along the terrace you have to go back inside?
Yeah, because like presumably in your thing that you're referencing, there's no stair from the level below us to this level on the outside.
No, we'd do something on the interior, yeah.
Doors, and then you would go up the stairs, and these are like balconies, right, with like curtains and stuff in those big arched doorways that lead out to this. So like these don't need to be that functional, seemingly. So yeah, I think you could do whatever. It doesn't necessarily need a walkway.
I mean, it's also Minecraft. Like, if we really want to, we can run through the garden like peasants.
Yeah, exactly. It's really
All right.
down to what you think is going to look good in the screenshot, because that's what it's all about.
I think it might look cuter if it's smaller, if I'm honest, right? And then instead of like, well, okay, if we make it big, we put a whole tree in. If we make it small, we do like small shrubs and bushes.
What kind of tree would you put there?
That's the problem with Minecraft, right? What I might want to do, just to sort of break with what they've done, I might do some willow trees. So I might have something that leans off the edge and then hangs over the side. Because I don't think we have, again, because we're converting it to like 1 meter by 1 meter cubes, I don't think we have room for the palm trees like they do. But like here's an example of a really cute small scale tree that you can put in an area, and then you build a couple of them. So hold on. Like, so if we did the 3 version, right? You could do something like, wait, is this even? Oh, yes, it is even because I screwed this up. Right, and you do some, this is like version 1, or you could do version 2.
Oh, because you can stack those.
Right, you just make like a really cute like little short tree, and that fills in that space perfectly because it's 3 wide. And then you can hit it with and you just hit it with like some flowers around it, right? Or something like that. And you've got these really cute little planters. Is option number 1. Option number 2 is you go the whole thing and you do like a big tree, a big custom tree. They'll take me like 30 to 45 minutes each. And then the tree is like hanging over the edge and there's like, it's big.
So it's going to be fountain on one side and then tree.
Tree on either side. And then we just ignore the northern side of the build.
Well, and that side would be fountain again. So
Sure. For symmetry. You know what? I think
big tree would look cooler.
Big tree would look cooler, but God, that also just looks so cute right now. That little guy. And it's so much less work.
Well, you can leave it like that for now, and if you decide you want to put in some extra time, you could.
That's fair.
Big tree.
All right, then may I ask you to do me a solid? All of the grass that is on this level.
Yep.
Please remove and replace with that weaving bone pattern.
Oh, whoops. Oops. Serge.
What have you done?
My tool was too powerful.
That's fine. Yeah, we want to remove.
I busted the polished. What's it?
That's okay. The polished basil. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll remove that and continue the bone all the way out.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then I believe, where did I put the bone? I believe I put the bone, I think it's in one of these chests somewhere. Oh no.
All right. Another important question.
Yeah.
For these bits of grass that are underneath sandstone walls, do you want to replace those with sandstone?
I don't know. I'm trapped. Let me see exactly what it is you were describing.
Right, so in these sections.
Oh, I would make that bone. I would continue to make that bone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even under these bits of sandstone wall, so you're going to see the bone. Right? You know what I mean?
Maybe you're right. I think no, let's follow your instinct there. I think you're correct. That those could definitely be. Yeah. I think we can no, I think that's right.
Like this with bone inset, or like this and sandstone in the middle bit here. See what I'm saying?
I would put let's make that, maybe try both and see which one you like more. That's a good question.
Cool.
I could see either one looking good, because if it's solid sandstone, it feels like it's a border. And if it's not solid sandstone, it feels like a natural continuation of the floor. Right, so there's 300 bone blocks in one of the chests in here for you.
Okay.
Talk about cute reinforced bone texture. I'll add that to the neat. And try not to think about it. Okay, so then I'm going to try building one of these towers at first. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to follow the exact same footprint that we did for this tower and see if that's cute. So I need I need sandstone, I need wall, I need lapis. Don't need that much lapis. And I might actually, now that we know what it looks like, I might actually try and texture it as we go. I do need more stairs though. Do need more smooth stair. Oh, Stonecutter. How I desperately wish you had a search function. All right, where is the smooth sandstone stair? Please. Do I have to use smooth sandstone for smooth sandstone stair? Yes, okay, I understand the problem. I now understand the problem. I couldn't find it. Oh my goodness. We got there. We did it. So up at the top, we start with chip sandstone and then wall. Ooh, it lines up perfectly.
I'm doing this right, yeah, Serge? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think you're nailing it. As long as it's extending from inside, it should all line up. Yeah. And then just do the weave, right? And then now we do this. And then we go down and then we have the wall. So if we're looking there, then maybe we want to end it a little bit earlier. Oh, no. Yeah, Andrew, putting these towers here is so good. Putting these towers here is so good. Yeah, I am so happy with this. All right, so based on this design here, this should go flat across. Oops. I have fallen. I don't think we get to see the blue from this side at all. No. Which is fine, but a little sad. This is super cute. Ah, it's getting there. I mean, the thing with Minecraft builds of any size is they just take a while, right? But yeah, it's really coming together. Thank you. Nope. So now we want the little ledge, of which I have 43. Good. So these are supposed to be stairs now, question mark? No, the stair goes here. Stair go here.
All right, Serge.
Yeah.
Here's what I think.
All right, give me one sec. Yes.
This block right here.
Yes.
I don't think it being bone is good.
No, I agree.
I think it should be fancy, like curly sandstone pillar pattern or something, some kind of fancy version of the blue lapis.
What about the gray that we have on the inside?
Oh yeah, it could be like a basalt, polished basalt.
Do you like that idea? Do you like
with the grain visible? The circle.
What if we did one second.
But yeah, I think it needs to be a little accent block.
Yeah, so I've pulled a bunch up there. And let me show you my thoughts. So what if we did under where it go up like that? Oops. So we have, for the pillars, we have the uppy bit. And then, and then for those, it goes across? Or would you prefer up there?
I think I like, well, let me see it. And then I'll know.
Yeah?
I think I like up.
Yeah?
I guess all three, just up.
I worry about all three being up as being maybe a little busy, but not that much that I would say no to it.
Well, it is nighttime, so I can't see anything.
That does happen. So you went up there. Yeah, I think the up is busy. I think I preferred the upside side. Like looking at the two. Yeah, I think up might be too busy. So come around the corner to the other one and you can take a look. Oh, you did the other way around now. Ooh, upside. Ooh, interesting. Upside up. Yeah.
I leave it to you.
No. What you pick?
It's your project.
I keep joking about it, but I am legitimately invested in, like, you have excellent aesthetics as well. So if you have one that you're excited about, or I guess chat if you have strong opinions.
I am excited about bringing this proposal to you for you to decide what to do.
Uh-huh. Yeah, a couple of people saying upside up. All right. Upside up it is, chat. Also, it gives us a nice consistency where it's always up where a wall block connects into it, which I think fits really well, right?
That was my thinking.
So there is, in the drawer system where you were putting the dirt away, up top, there's 1,600 basalt, and you can turn basalt into polished basalt. If I may, Andrew, get your opinion on another thing as well, which is if you want to join me over here on the viewing platform where you're standing. Yeah, what do you think? I tried to go with the same sort of feel. It hasn't been textured yet, right? Like if I go in and break up some of the blocks to clean it up a little bit so it's not as, rather unclean it, to like sandpaper away some of the sharpness. But then, yeah, we have that and it'll have a plant on top of it.
Yeah, I think that's good. I like that it's different from the towers above. Like you haven't completely matched all of the crenellation and stuff like that, but it echoes it enough that it's obviously, there's a pattern being repeated. But
yeah, definitely trying to make it feel that each layer is part of the whole, but a little bit different. It might also end up being 1 or 2 blocks taller. Like how tall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hilariously, we might end up wanting to drop it one more layer, but you never you never know. It could be any number that we drop it. It doesn't necessarily have to be one.
Cool. Yeah.
But it could be that when historians revisit this, that they wanted it to be one block lower. You never know. You never know. It could be anything. All right, let me continue to build more of these. My only thought is that there could be some blue on top of that, above it. So I really like in the reference image on this floor how relatively level it is, because a lot of the height is going to come from the waterfall. And I think if we make these taller proportionally, it'll take away from the majesty. That is the excellent waterfall. I didn't do a very good job.
Oh, not the majesty.
The majesty of the waterfall. That's right, Andrew. Andrew gets me. Which is why I don't know if I want to make them taller, if that makes sense. And there won't be blue on top. There will be green on top.
I think if you add anything to these planters,
Yeah.
it would just, if it could be like just a little bit of a lip to it, so it's not like the dirt is level with the top of the thing. But I don't know if there's a block type that you could use that would be
There's a half slab.
small and narrow enough. You know what I mean?
Well, we could do this, right?
Yeah, like a slab.
So the only issue there is, of course, it's so hard in
Like
mine.
half of a slab, so that you can have like the top of the stair, just to have a little.
Yeah. So the really difficult thing in Minecraft is I'm struggling with how to describe this, but it's building in perspective. And the idea is, are we building this so that it's meant to be viewed from a distance, or are we building this that it's meant to be usable by a player?
And
Maybe scale is a better word than perspective.
Yep.
Right?
Scale. Totally.
And so like what is the scale that we're building in?
It's like for miniatures and model trains and stuff like that.
Yeah, right. We kind of want it to be, and so one of the issues that I have specifically with if we add a lip to it is then it makes it tough as the player and in the first person perspective when you're wandering around the gardens to see the gardens.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. There isn't a thing small enough to do what I think would look good, which is having just like
So some mod packs,
little tiny itty bitty.
yeah, some mod packs for the sickos add something called chisels and bits, which allows you to further break Minecraft down into every block can be broken down by pixel.
Yeah, too much.
And you can do some really cool stuff with it, but it's the exact same thought of like, what if I took Minecraft and I got even finer? Hazel says there's a framed quarter block if we want one. Ugh.
What if we made everything out of triangles instead of out of cubes?
I mean, they added one. And I feel like it's so I'm not here to protect the sanctity of Minecraft or anything, but
But they went too far.
They did. You know, they're like, oh, cool, check this out. I can add rounded corners or triangles, and I was like, disgusting. There is nothing sacred anymore. Like, suddenly become this weird boomer. Like I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it.
The joke I was making, of course, is that all 3D games are actually rendered as triangles.
Oh, sure. It's just all voxels or whatever. Yeah, look, our poor server is already dying, and here you are trying to add chisels and bits to it. So the one F I'll put in chat for chisels and bits is Avi, one of our channel moderators. She is an absolutely gifted like pixel artist. And she's made some beautiful builds in the past. But she's just like, yes, give me more details. Give me the ability to get even smaller and random and whatever. And I'm sad for her that we don't have chisel and bits. But the rest of the server is just rejoicing.
All right. Well, I've trapped myself inside the ziggurat.
I mean, you did say it was a tomb, but we never said whomst's. Hello, you can...
Exactly. I found my way out.
Did you? The random gaps in the build hurt. You need it. I mean, it's going to be hollow after. Look, it's not done. Oh, are you one of those sickos that like the build has to be solid the whole way through? You never see it. What does it matter?
All
right.
I have to say to that Twitch user is suffer.
Andrew saying the things that I'm not brave enough to say.
Gnash your teeth, scream.
All right, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I have to pee again. I'll be right back. I'll leave everyone with the view. BRB. I think the one thing I should do is we should take our weird little scaffolding staircases and put them off to the side so they don't wreck the view. I think that's an oversight on my part for the viewing platform. Ugh. All Minecraft structures now require 3D print style lattice supports in all unused spaces. So there's a big Minecraft YouTuber named Etho. Canadian, just saying, call out, shout out. And he hates hollow builds, right? Like if you make a giant landscaping mountain and it's hollow, he's like, no, you should fill that. And I'm like, God, why? But it's not unheard of. I don't know. It just like, it doesn't bother me. Similarly, inside of the build, like we've got, I'm gonna go into cheaty mode here for a second. We've got like gaps like this. Like, are these supposed to be filled too? Do you want to just waste dozens of materials? Like, does this need to be filled too? What if I want to come back and put a staircase in here later? I don't know. Your cyclone is officially an X-cyclone. I'm happy for you. I'm glad your cyclone was not too dangerous. All right, welcome back, everybody. All right, first thing we're going to do is we're going to move these staircases. Gravel needs a home. Well, gravel can be turned into useful things like concrete. Think about the structural integrity, Serge. He says, in a game where blocks can literally float. It bothered you until you built your first mountain and you're like, wait, no, I'm good. Yeah, right? Right? Yeah, I feel like the people it bothers are people who've never tried to make a mega build before. And you're like, oh, you just want me to do 100 extra hours of work for no reason. I get you. Is it possible for the mobs to spawn inside of the wall? In a vanilla game, I would just put torches in there. And I wouldn't worry about it. Mega torches, it matters even less. Yeah. Doesn't actually bother you, just being cheeky. Dang. What if I hate cheeks? What then, barbarian? Where's your god now? Okay, so the next thing we need to do is we need to make something cute here. And I think the simplest thing that we can do, just for starters, we can add more detail later. Ooh, wait. What if we added more detail now? So let's start with this, and let's put a little curly curly on top of it. Love curly curly. That's not curly. Go curly. Curly. Stairs. But then if I do that, what if we change of plans? What if instead of up, we went down? Go with me on this journey. Because Andrew had this great suggestion of we could have a little bridge that goes over it. But if the fountain goes up, right? If the fountain goes up, then we have to take a staircase over. It doesn't look as good. But if the water fountain comes down and this is all a pool, see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, chat? It also helps to justify why some of this looks like it has water damage to it. Oh my God. It's all coming together, y'all. It's all coming together right now. Okay. Right? See what we're doing here? And then maybe we give it a little bit of lip. One, two, three, four, five. Would turquoise make the water pop? We've just been going with blue so far, just for consistency. I don't know if it would make it pop or not, but it's what we got. It's what we got. What block did we use up top? Was it was the mangroovy. Oh my goodness, we could do another red layer. Maybe we could do another red ring. I don't know if that would look cute or not, or for the just confused. Anyways, I digress. So if we do that, and then we go up a layer here, and we want to try and make this look as cute as possible. So one of the things that I realized we need to do is we need to incorporate another block here.
Hey, Serge.
Yes.
Have you been talking this whole time?
Yes, you have been muted.
Yeah, I've been deafened to the, yeah.
Hello.
That's what happened. I don't know how I said that by accident.
I thought maybe you're just in the washroom or something. Oh no, I've fallen.
No, I've got one last quadrant to round out, and then we're done with all this bone.
So I'm curious on your thoughts. I think everybody in chat thinks I'm a genius, and they've just agreed with me. But I have I've actually decided where the water falls in. I've dropped it by one because I liked your bridge idea. I really liked your bridge idea.
Cool. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
And one of the things that I've done for said bridge idea is I realized for the bridge that it would be kind of weird if we like bumped the player up a layer. Yeah, love that. If we bump the player up a layer just to then have them drop a layer, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Curly. All right, please come tell me words.
Just a moment.
Yeah. I also had thoughts on like, so on the upper layers we have this like red layer that we have everywhere, and I don't know if we love that or not, but ooh, give me a second here. Can I make this landing, please? No, no. All right, I'm bad. God, the lag around the elytra is kind of devastating. Oh, weird. The I wonder if we want that to be 3 wide, actually, which is kind of funny.
The path?
No, the waterfall.
Oh. Yeah, could do. But yeah, I think this looks great.
It just feels so small. I vote for 2 wide. Mods, can we ban rakes, please? We got a griefer in chat.
Yeah, just do a half block of water on either side of the one.
Yeah, perfect. So here's you want to know the chisel and bit sickos? You could actually break down water and do like 1/64th of a water as well.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course you could. Finally, I can have a kitchen sink in Minecraft.
You kid, but
oh, I know what these freaks will do if you give them such power.
okay, so that was a huge improvement. I think I needed to make that a little bit thicker. I think the water receiving receptacle needed to have a little bit more weight to it. Wait. Very nice. Oh, I love that. And then I need to get more lily pads, like actual lily pads, because these other lily pads that I got, the tiny lily pads, are affected by the biome that you're in, and so they show up brown here instead of green, which is very sad. Hate that for me. Oh, can you not place this? Shoot. Okay, apparently this might only be able to be placed on like grass or whatever, which is too bad.
Got any bones, Serge?
Are you out?
Out of bones.
So I got bad news, Andrew. I think what you might have to do is you might have to go to the mob farm. And you might have to use
Why
not...
would I ever be upset to go to the mob farm?
Well, you might have to use not the mob sword that turns mobs into experience, but the sword that poke evolves enemies into their true form, which is loot drops.
Eh?
What?
What are you talking about? Is there another sword in here?
No, you might have to just use a sword. You have a sword with looting on it?
I have a sword with sharpness 3 and comb cutter on it.
You're probably going to want a looting sword because it'll just make things take less time. All right, so I need to make the water. I need to make the water wider. I think it just looks weird if I put water sources here. Does it look weird if I break these and then do this, chat? Thoughts? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Oh, that looks so much better when it's 3 wide. Oh my goodness. That looks so much better when it's 3 wide, right? Even if there's a bit of a textural issue to it. Huge fan. Also, hilariously, I think... How did I pull that off? Hilariously, I think I'm actually going to remove these 3 to give a better view. Looks much more intentional now. Yeah. I wonder if I'm supposed to actually go like this. Oops. And flood the inside of my base. You know how it is. You know how it be sometimes, right? I need calcite. Just trying to think of a way to make that cleaner. Boo. Right? Like you get over the gap. This is why we fill the walls. Yeah, but nothing broke. What's the problem, TMW? Describe to me what exactly went wrong. Nothing. That's right. Yet. You know what I could do here, just to make it kind of cute as well, is we could take... No, like this? Yeah, I think this helps. If I do this... I wish I could make those corners, but I can't. Right? I don't know. Is that helping anything or no? Am I gilding this lily in a way that doesn't make sense? There we go. So we made it, we opened it up a little bit like before. And then when you get here, now it looks like this. Oh, that's so much better, right? Yes. I don't even know if you can tell from further away, but nailed it. Andrew, validate me.
About what?
Pardon me?
About what? What am I validating?
The waterfall.
That's waterfall. Yeah.
Or here.
Nailed it.
Join
Got
me.
it in one.
Join me on this discovery of the little details. Okay, so swim up with me. And then right up here at the top, instead of just being a 1x1, I made it a 3x1. And then I put in these flooded stairs.
Uh-huh.
So like over here is how it looked before, right? It was just a 1x1 of water, and then it kind of hit a wall and then it stopped.
Yeah, it looks like garbage. Whereas this is beautiful.
Well, careful. I also made the old one. All right, so it still hurts my feelings.
No, past Serge is a fool, and current Serge is a genius.
All right, so go with me one more check here, Andrew, please, and thank you. Do you think this looks better? Like having, wait, no. I take it back. It obviously doesn't look better because that's not how angled stair blocks work. All right, good talk. Great talk. Thank you.
The alternative was having this angled block just be a straight stair block.
The alternative was moving it forward one, but so here's one of the frustrating things with angled blocks is you can't have an angled block just by itself, and so when I tried to move it broke.
Do you think you wanna
Hold on.
put an arch in?
I was just thinking that. You're thinking this, right?
Upside down stair into half block or whatever. Yeah, you just put a slab in the middle there. I think.
Well, one of the things, yeah, maybe we move that middle slab down one. Oh no. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, I think if you just put a slab.
1, 2, 3. That. Except actually I need a different slab. Sorry, this one is a textured slab. I need to find an untextured slab.
Yeah. I mean, you could even make it like an accent block at the keystone there.
Oh, what the heck is happening here? No. I think, yes, yes, Andrew. Yes! Your waterfall is real and Andrew accepts it. Thank you. Oh my goodness, yes. That arch.
Yeah, I think that'll make it look a little more.
I think I need to change this slightly. Oops. We just have to move the arch forward a little bit. I think it's weird when it starts from here. So I think we just want a regular block there. How long before you collide with the end crystal? Never.
Oh,
well, hold on,
brutal.
because
that would be brutal.
Because then, no, I do. I'm looking at this now, and I'm wondering if, yeah, like that. Okay, I love that. I love that now. Okay, I love that. Actually love that. Each time you've opened it up a little, it looked better. This is why we iterate, right? Oops, that's the wrong button. And then eventually, once we open the other side, you'll be able to look and fly all the way through it and not collide with the end crystal, thus ending the server. So here's my other thought, Andrew. And tell me if this is too much. So on the above level, we've got this red ring, right?
Yeah.
And that red ring is actually mirrored, and it's one of the major highlight colors on the interior of the storage room here, which is the red that comes down on the walls and all that stuff. Do you think it makes sense to have a red ring on the lower level here, like we have on the above level?
I think you should have a ring of a different color.
A ring of a different color? I didn't have different color on my bingo card.
Yellow terracotta ring.
Yellow terracotta ring. It's always important to iterate on your waterfall design process. Dang. That is...
Next level down, if you have a ring, it's a green ring.
So, go with me on this journey for 1 second though, Andrew. Because we have this beautiful redwood, right? And the redwood allows us to build the same bridge that we had the level above. We don't really have a yellow wood that does this. My bridge. Stop that. Stop that.
Would acacia match with things?
So acacia is orange, the wood. But we could. So you like the idea of each layer having a different color.
Yeah, I think it's fun. It's like in a parking garage, you know? Lets you know what layer you're on.
It's like a parking garage. So here's the achacha. So just as a heads up, this is jungle. It does have it's pretty orange. And it also has a different texture with the trapdoor, right? Did I grab jungle again?
I mean, if you insist, we can make a jungle instead.
No. I want Oh my god, you're like a cat. You just like have to keep batting at these. I should have never made a trapdoor base. All right, so we have this, right?
Yep.
So I like that idea you said of, oh yeah, we can keep walking around. We just, oh my, stop it. I will end you, Andrew, I swear.
You have been banned from the server.
It was a great playthrough, everybody. Unfortunately, Andrew died.
Wouldn't these be down one layer?
So they could be, but above they're up one layer. No, they are down one layer. Oh, interesting.
It's like smooth, perfectly level with the thing.
Interesting. So they can go here. Do you like it better, like with them inset into the water?
Way better.
All right.
So much better.
So I have terracotta somewhere. And
there is a terracotta that matches acacia wood, right? I mean, that's pretty close. It's pretty close, sir.
Give me a second here. So we have a little bit of bone meal still. Luckily, we don't even need bone meal. Let me show you. You want to see the beauty of automation in Minecraft? This is going to blow your mind. Join us over at the old base, at the starter base. Hazel's base has grown so large that apparently it claims this hill as part of her base.
The hill belongs to the penguins.
You know what? That's fair. The hill does in fact belong to the penguins. I apologize. All right, behold. Check out this pic. Now, right-click on the flower. Bam! We just created a farm. That's automation, baby. Now, right-click on the other flower. Bam! That's right. And what do you get when you combine these two things together?
I don't know. What do you get?
I'm about to blow your mind, Andrew. Bam! Orange dye. Isn't that incredible?
Terracotta orange. Does it match?
That's the $1 million question. Is this, hold on, or is this the color of a cha-cha? All right, we're testing, Andrew. We're testing. Ooh, that's pretty spot on, isn't it?
Yeah, looks good to me.
Are we shipping it? All right. So give me a second. We actually need more dye than this. So you're thinking like a giant bullseye. We just do concentric stripes all the way down the base.
Yeah, live a little, you know?
Live a little. That's valid. All right, I'll see you back at the base, and I'm going to craft a bunch of orange terracotta.
I need a new thing to do, Serge.
Well, we're about to be pulling up a bunch of that bone and replacing it with terracotta. Hazel says sometimes it says Team Sad at her base, so I guess we're having some kind of turf war. We should just go into her base and just make it real extra sad. That'll show her. I mean, one of the things, if you are earnestly looking for just more things to do, there's all the stuff that I've built so far. We can then make into symmetric patterns on the other sides now, right?
Hmm. No, that sounds like a Serge job.
Right? Like we have 2 other towers, we have another fountain, we have these garden plots and whatever. So, all right. Let's just see.
I'm only qualified to do fill work.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. All right. So let's see how we all feel about this.
Oh god, he's tearing up everything. He's destroying everything.
Good? Bad?
What would you say to having these diagonally connect instead of having this piece right here? How opposed to that would you be?
So above we have full circle instead of diagonal connect. Do you, I like having,
Corner a lot earlier.
pardon me?
You cut the corner a lot earlier, right? It's like a 3-stage zigzag. I mean, I'm just asking.
Yeah. Here, walk away from it just so that we can look at it on the map. I don't know. Chat, thoughts? What do you think? Inside corner. Well, actually, you know what we can do? You know what we can do? Here, I'm gonna do one with it and one without it, Andrew, and then we can take a look at both, right? The grilled trapdoors aren't as cute. They aren't as cute, but they do color match, which is important. And they do kind of feel like they are supposed to be a bridge, I think is, you know, like you look at those and you're like, yeah, that scans as a bridge, right? So yeah, here, Andrew, join me at the north side of the base, the neglected side of the base. And then let's hit M. So looking at the map, I definitely prefer the rounded corner.
Cool. Well,
Do you have a strong opinion there or no?
I'll barf all those blocks onto me and I'll finish this off.
Word. Did barf.
I mean, are you gonna tell me that doesn't look?
I mean, all right. It does kind of look like I'm throwing up blocks. All right, So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make another fountain on the north side here. Except it's supposed to be down one. And then here we have, where's my friend, the, kind of wish they were a little bit more visually distinct. I want the smooth stairs. Kind of wish these were more visually distinct. No. So I'm pretty sure I did this. And then underneath, I'm gonna have to go around, but I think, did we just do a solid stair there? Yeah, and then it's just stairs underneath and then slabs on top. Huge success. I should really just have a staircase up, so I have to, so I can stop just using rockets to slam myself on the floor halfway to death over and over. Time-honored tradition. All right, and then these were stairs, I believe. Which looked kind of cute. And these all went down a layer. So I think we had this. And I could be convinced into making these blocks something else, you know? And then in here, we hit him with one of these. Yeet. And then I needed one of these. And one of these. One of these, and then one of these, and then the rest was just all of the fancy slabs. Boop. That is bad. There we go. Maybe you could center a 2x2 glazed terracotta in the fountains. So the fountains are odd, so we couldn't center a 2x2. Because they again, it wouldn't fit. Now we have done a 3x3 if you put it around something else. So for example, those are 3x3s. And you're doing top trapdoors. That's correct. Andrew did it right.
Right,
Andrew.
fill this with water.
Andrew continuing to nail it. Pardon me?
Yeah, because we fill this with water.
Yeah, and then it floats. If you've got water sources, yeah, please go ahead and do that. And then I need to somehow make this pretty again.
Serge, I have another important terracotta question.
Yes, please.
So, on the level above, it forms a complete ring.
Yes.
On this level, we've got these little garden plots.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
To what extent do these interrupt this ring? Do we want to treat them as pass through or not?
Well, that's exactly what I was.
If they're not a pass through, how does that inform our sense of this terracotta ring acting as like a path?
That's exactly what I was thinking when I was first asking if we wanted to path around, if we wanted to break up the whole garden, right? Because if I'm building a big custom tree, that is all going to become root, right? It's all going to become the base of the tree there, and that's going to be all consuming. I should probably have taken a screenshot of this or whatever. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think we can make a garden plot and have a walkthrough.
Yeah, well, and even if we make the small garden plot where it's only 2 deep, this path runs through the row that would enclose the 2 deep garden plot.
Yes, yeah. There's no good way there. Is this what I had on both sides, chat? Or did I have this? Why am I struggling so hard? No, that's wrong. It's this. We have curly, and then above curly, we have wall. That's what we have. Sorry, struggling. That is correct. Thank you.
You're only human, Serge. It's natural to struggle.
Pardon me?
I said you're only human, Serge. It's natural to struggle. That's
so challenging. All right, so let's just make this pretty now. Then we had this. I need a water bucket now. Okay, now we have the 3 wide, and then we had one of these. Goodbye forever. Also goodbye forever. There we go. And then we had the regular smooth slab. For somebody who said he was going to ignore the backside of the details, I sure am spending a lot of time making sure the details are symmetrical, huh? I think I nailed it though. We have a Curly, but not a Larry and Mo. I know. Only one stooge around here. Can't run away from being myself. So true. If only this were mine o'clock. Why is that, Uno? All right, well, that looks so good. That looks so good. Then we have 3 stooges. Delightful. All right. All right. I want to look at this platform. Do I just hear you flicking trapdoors over and over, Andrew? Is that what that noise is in the background?
Sorry, no, I'm typing some messages.
Oh, I thought it was you with the trapdoors.
No, I just had some correspondence that I needed to reply to.
I have bone.
Digital message correspondence, Serge.
Of course. How naive of me. I definitely thought I had bone block in this inventory and it's gone forever. There it is. I found it. All right. I need to move this barrel is what I need to do. I think if we move this barrel, this had stuff that I wanted to give to Hazel. Okay. Whatever. I can live in here. Yeah. All right. All right. Other than the fact that we have the weird, like, netherrack gardens on the side, I think we've done a really good job here, you know?
I think it's looking good.
I think Andrew running circles is showing that they're happy too. You know, if your Andrew's got the zoomies, you've made them a happy base.
Yeah. So we're going with full-size planters that cover that whole section, and there are going to be big trees in them. Is that what I am to take away from your comment previously?
I think so. I mean, obviously everything we do can be changed. So if you hate that and you want to continue the path, then we can. Oh, you're right. But you're right. Either way we do it, the path is kind of at an awkward spot, eh?
Yeah. So I think we go full-size planters, and then my question to you, Serge, is do we terminate the path 2 blocks early so that there is a bone block buffer between the wall of this planter and the path terminating? And or does the path turn and go inside?
I think maybe if it like hints towards the inside, it's good. I don't know if it wants to go inside.
We want to go all the way through.
What if it's just one? What if it goes like that?
I think that's good.
Yeah?
Yeah, and then we've got this like 2 block.
Yeah, it kind of respects that 2 block in all directions. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds good to me.
It's a little bit weird. Well, then here's another question for you, Andrew.
Uh-huh.
So on the water side, then do you think this is the important, I love designs. Do you think this is important then? Like, do you want this to exist? I don't know how else to describe it other than show you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me come to where you are.
Chat, Andrew, chat. Makes it sound like an introduction, right? Because then that's, because then that's consistent with the other side. I think it makes the map a little bit more interesting as well. I don't like that we can't ignore us on the map. You don't want that to exist? You don't like,
on top of it.
Sorry, T and Troll OG specific, you don't like that? The little nubbin? I don't know what else to call it.
I think if we do this, we could still trim path leading to the bridge, potentially.
I mean, I like, we picked the achacha wood specifically
to match
it. So I think it's kind of weird if we cut it.
If we do it completely, I think you cut 2 if you're going to do this. I'm just going to do an example of it. This is an experiment. This is a test. Do not take this as an endorsement.
But then I want to do this, right? And have like a 3 into a 3, like a dock.
I don't think this works.
No. I definitely prefer the path connecting, right?
Yeah. I think we keep that. Cool.
It's also weird that the map isn't on the bridge. Oh, you know what's so funny? Hold on. This is gonna bug y'all. If we, do you have an extra one of these trap? No, hold on, I can do this. So this is really frustrating. If you put the trapdoors up a block, and here, move away from it, Andrew, then it shows up on the map.
Oh, I see. Well, I mean...
So the reason why, presumably, is because they're waterlogged.
Yeah, it just shows the water is private.
Right? Because if you do that, then they're not there. So it shows up as water on the map.
Do we need it to look a certain way from the map?
I mean, it's kind of nice aesthetically to be when this view is done, like, because it's so mathematical and symmetrical, right? I guess it's going to look a little bit different once we start adding like very organic trees and stuff. Then it won't be as clean.
It's going to be a lot of stuff, yeah.
But still,
I just think this is so nice when you just
I do think it being flush feels good. Yeah. All right. I like your 2-block stop for the planters, but I also think I like it when it points into the doors, if you want to make that change.
Roger. No problem.
All right. I have been live for 6 hours though. So I think once Andrew is done that, I'm going to call it a day. And I'm really happy with the progress. Like it's actually starting to look like a base now, eh? It's actually starting to look like a build. And Andrew, I want to say thank you so much for all the help. Like it's incredible what a multiplier it is having another person to help when you're doing stuff like this, right?
Well, yeah, and the like bouncing ideas part I find is always really helpful.
Yeah. It's funny because previously it was all flat and then I added a bunch of texture to this view, but then we added this entire other lower thing that's flat again.
Yep. Something for next time.
Yeah. So one of the things that I do want to talk about with you specifically, Andrew, is it would be fun to start cracking into AnimeMod.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which one, but AnimeMod. And one of the things that we could do is because we're going to put in like doors, entryway, archways into this lower level, and we can hollow it out, is we're going to have this huge space inside of the base.
Big room in there. Yeah.
Right. We'll have all this room for activities, presuming we want to, knock the whole hill down another 10 layers and make a third layer to this ziggurat. So if there was a mod that caught your eye, that's something we can maybe start talking about for next week.
Yeah, I'll have to think about it because there are so many mods and they all mysterious things.
So the mods, I mean, to give you a very quick high-level TLDR, there's 2 kinds of major families of mods in this game. There's technology mods and there's magic mods. And magic mods are basically just technology mods, but with more steps.
Yeah, the magic stuff seems like it has a lot of very specific construction that it requires. I don't know how much that is true for the tech mods.
Tech feels a lot more iterative. So what tech always needs is a power source. So you have to add a factory, and it'll be using, traditionally it's basically just called RF. Hazel says tech has better documentation.
We're going with tech.
Yeah, magic often gets a little bit weird with the documentation because they like to get like very, very flavorful, very like
esoteric. And,
yeah, here's the power of hand wavium, and you're like, okay, sure, whatever. Whereas tech often feels like it's written by software developers.
Go figure.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. FE is old, or RF is old power. It's all FE now. Freedom energy. I don't know. Yeah. So basically, they're all the same, and it just matters on what kind of vibe you want to go for, right? Like, do we want to turn this into some sort of weird like cyberpunk ziggurat where we've got a windmill sticking out the side, or like a secret nuclear plant? Or
my question,
is
can we use the water in the power plant in some way?
Oh, you're gonna make us do create. We could. There's literally
The water flows down.
there's literally water wheels that you can use to create. So create is a completely different one, and it uses something called like crank units or what's the actual energy in create called, chat? Create got added in 1.17 stress units, right? Yeah. Yeah.
You don't sound keen on that.
So Create was like the best possible mod that came out. It completely revolutionized everything. It has the greatest documentation of any system in it. But I've just done it so many times now. But it's also so cool if you've never done it. It's so visual. It adds so much motion.
Because, yeah, big clockwork interior to the ziggurat would be fun.
I mean, that's why everyone loves Create. Because yeah. You had like steam boilers and giant turny arms and like it's motion. If you've never worked with Create before, I mean, honestly, yeah.
Is there any way that we could blend that with some of the other stuff that's available to us?
So, I mean, the answer is yes, but also no simultaneously. Like a well put together mod pack will allow you to sort of mix and match a little bit. But at the end of the day, it doesn't make sense to mix magic with technology because technology needs power and magic isn't a substitute for power and vice versa. But you can kind of also do whatever. Here, let's get distracted for a second. Here, pop your elytra back on and fly with me.
Excuse me? Video game? Place object on character? No? Please? There we go.
All right, so fly to the northwest with me. Oh, Hazel's been even busier. So Hazel is going hard in the tech mods, right? And so you're seeing these like very industrial looking builds. You've got these, I mean, it looks like a satisfactory base, right? So she's got these generators and a fuel source. And then they're presumably, right, these pipes are used. They're like invisible conveyor belts that, you know, move stuff underneath.
I'm not going to ask about the cows. I'm sure the cows are very happy.
And then over here in this corner, this is a starter create thing. So she's got a water wheel and it's like grinding gears and it's very visual and stuff like that.
This is pretty cool, sir.
Right. And then over here again, this is more tech. So you can see this has laser drill and it's got like KFE. This is the power and it's doing stuff. Right?
Mm-hmm. Cool. Yeah.
And then give me a second. We're gonna fly due south from here. This poor server. Server's doing its best. Oh my God. Suffix has been busy too. What is this? This is all new? Okay, well, there's this giant cursed diorite castle up here. This came out of nowhere. So this, if we head down the hill, did he move everything? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so join me down in the water here. And also you can right click on Suffix's waystone so we can come back next time. So this is Ars Nouveau.
Yeah, this is magic, right?
And this is magic stuff. And so what it does is it collects magical berries. And you can see how like things are flying and it turns the magical berries into its own weird power source represented by this weird purple juice.
Yeah. So we got magic juice.
And then it's basically a lot of transmutation where you take object A and then you convert it into object B, into object C. And it's the same sort of like refinement that you'd see in a tech mod, because again, they're all secretly tech mods.
Yeah, this is more Factorio to me than the other thing on some level.
Oh, that's so funny. I mean, you're not wrong, right?
Yeah, like take basic material, refine it into refined material couple
Yeah.
refined materials into new product.
And then the big difference there is it replaces all of your armor and all of your tools with a spell book. And then you basically literally actually are a wizard.
Yep. That's fun.
So, you know, that's kind of the vibes that we're going for here. I don't know what Kits is working on. Follow me to the northeast. Hazel said there's a lot more refinement happening at our base as well. It's just all hidden. That's fair.
Yeah, like I don't doubt that that mod includes a lot of it. It's just funny because the pattern, as you say, Serge, is always got to be fundamentally the same thing because they're all trying to accomplish similar goals.
Oh, Kits is she's just building. I thought maybe she had gotten into some modded stuff, but she's just expressing herself. Yeah.
Cool seawall here.
Yeah.
Just building, says Serge.
Just building. All right, we're going to have to go for a little bit of a further flight, but we're going a ways northeast. You sound disappointed. Why? I thought maybe you'd gotten super magical Kits. I'm not calling you out. Oh, she's just building. Exhausting. No. Face. So AnimeKitty, who has a day job, so we've never been on at the same time, has gone really hard into ours, which is up here.
All right. Well, I did run out of rockets. So.
Here, land and I'll, or are you on the ground? Yeah, all right. Just glide as long as you can, going to the northeast still.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a giant beast. There's a giant beast. Oh my God, it's so cute.
Oh, that's funny. There's a huge, adorable magic squirrel friend.
Yeah.
You mean to say, Serge?
Yeah, yeah. And the source berries there. All right, so follow me this way.
I've been playing Monster Hunter, so urge to draw a charged blade and attack large squirrel was pretty high.
So yeah, here, come grab this waystone. So if we walk inside, so these are elevators, which we're not really utilizing too much. These white squares, if you hit shift, you go down. So if you head down, you could see she's got magical crops down here that are collecting all of the source.
Mm-hmm.
And then this little squirrel thing actually harvests them. Look at that. Whee! Look at it go. It has an important job. Yeah. And then hit spacebar twice. And then we've got like sort of her library level. So this is kind of the vibe that you could have with the R stuff. And then hit spacebar one more time.
Book?
Yeah, a little flying dragon book thing.
That's cool.
And then, yeah, so this is kind of the vibe, right? So some stuff to think about. Wait, you can keep going up? There's more up? Oh, right, there's more up. Yeah. Wait, there's no more up.
Well, now you gotta go upstairs.
All right, I'm gonna head back to our base and sleep real quickly.
This is a lighthouse that they converted? Yeah.
So it's not, you've been in one of those structures, but yeah.
Or not a lighthouse, yeah.
You know what we're talking about. Serge hasn't seen Melody for 10 years. God, when I meet my friends' kids again, and I suddenly understand the urge that my parents' friends had when I was growing up. They're like, oh my God, I haven't seen you since you were X big. And I hated that. I refused to be that adult, but you know, we'll see.
But it will in fact be true that you have not seen them.
I know, since they were this big. Well, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that, again, I don't want to say the word homework, but that is some food for thought for you, Andrew, for what we can look at for next week.
Being assigned video game homework.
I'm trying so desperately to land on this. Oh my god, the elytra lag is so real. It's hard to describe to folks how...
I just landed easily exactly where I wanted to, so...
Must be nice. It built different.
I don't know.
All right, I'm going to hop out. Thank you very much, friend. I appreciate you hopping in and joining me today, Andrew.
Always a pleasure.
Until next time, ciao.
See ya.
All right. That's going to do it for today, friends. Thanks for hanging out. Means a lot. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. If you're new and you enjoy the vibes, give a follow. I'd love it if you came on back. No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, I've got the day busy with all loading ready run all day. But Sunday, we'll be back with more variety, and we'll be back playing more Minecraft this Monday. So yeah, look forward to all of that. Appreciate you being here, though. Thank you most of all for your time. I know you've got a lot of options, and I'm always flattered that you decide to spend your time here. Yeah. Nice to finally spend a couple days not just like opening chests, you know? Just doing all the exploration stuff all day. I want to get a bit of the building done. I also want to try and jump in with a mod. That'll be the goal. It'd be very funny to like not actually do any modded stuff this whole playthrough other than little stuff. Help me. Thank you for helping me ride out my first cyclone. I got you. I got you, friend. Oh, pardon the big neck crack. All right. I'm going to raid Benjamin Wheeler. He's streaming some Magic the Gathering. It's an unusual combination. I know. Go make a new friend. Just a heads up. We're family friendly here. Wheeler's great, but a bit of a different vibe. So just know you might encounter a bad word or two. Thanks, everybody. Hope you have a great weekend. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.